Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello. How's it going to Jackster? Hey there, Chunt. Lightforged Crusader. Blender Renderman. Sprunzo. Storm of the Seas. Steve with a B. Storm. Hey there, Faley. Hey there, hey there. How's it going, Pie Guy? What's the difference between rogue-like and rogue-lite? The boundary is a little different for different people. I think Faley puts it well that having some kind of meta progression is often the meter stick against the distinction. Although FTL actually doesn't have any of that. You get ship unlocks, but there's nothing that I would categorize as a meta progression or a between run advantage. Is often the main thing. That said, like musical genres, the fine lines between game genres is really up to interpretation, and there's no truly correct answer. It's really all about how people use the term to communicate with each other, and which of those signals kind of ends up prevailing over the others, or if you get a sort of collaborative mixed meaning. But yeah, there's no objective definition there. It's going to be a something that's individual from person to person. Some people don't even recognize that there's a difference between the two, which is totally understandable. How's it going, Senjik? Long-time sub on YouTube. Good to see ya. Well, welcome. Thanks for being a loyal YouTube viewer. Scotty doesn't know with a full year of support. That Spire. Wait, where is that Spire? There we go. Sometimes it just needs a minute to think about it. How's it going, the Thromborax? Well phrased. Yeah, no hostility taken there. At what point do I consider the current 20 streak a statistical anomaly? I've been told already that it is, actually. I think that 20 rotating streak is somewhat of an anomaly. And if I were to just try to beat my own rotating streak, I bet it would take me more than a year of attempting to do so. That said, when do we step away from Ironclad only runs? The simple answer is when I get tired of it. And I've set sort of two metrics for myself. One is getting at least a 15 streak and being happy with that. And the other is, in April or so. Which is not to say that we won't play other characters occasionally. We did do 3 ill-fated, fast-played defect runs yesterday, so we got a little bit of defect action, although it didn't go very far. Not to say that this can't be entertaining content, mind you. But my goal is to get Ironclad's win rate closer to 80-85%. I feel like that's the bare minimum required to realistically get a 20 streak. Speaking of, we did have a Ironclad loss yesterday, as well as a fresh victory with a boss swap. But this Ironclad perished in Act 3. Things seemed like they were going well. And I think this one was an over-ambitious play on our part. And a little bit of a reminder, especially with Coffee Dripper, you got to be a bit conservative, especially in Act 2. We went for the Burning Elite in Act 2, and that did not go well, as we faced plus strength Gremlin Leader and failed to kill a Gremlin on turn 1. Even with a Gambler's Brew, we didn't have this go very well. And that's immediately after Forgotten Altar chunked us for a lot of damage. I didn't want the curse. And then we faced Parasite and Fungi Beast immediately after that, and they did the remainder of our health. So we just kind of, we low-rolled this a little bit. Not a huge low roll necessarily, but this is, I would say, maybe a bottom 1 in 20 to 1 in 50-ish outcome to have the worst event followed by 2 combats that go really badly from a deck that seemed like it was going really well, and we had good answers to some of the problems. Like we had double spot weakness Whirlwind, we had a Corruption and a Feel No Pain for blocking, but it didn't come together, and we perished here. So this was a good reminder, I think, that sometimes you're going to low roll your combat outcomes, and if you want to get a long streak of wins, then you have to be able to account for the low roll situations, and we did not adequately prepare ourselves for things to go away from our plan, and so we perished. I thought the Bird Face turn sustain was going to be enough here, but it was not. It was not at all. Should we be taking the curse from Forgotten Altar more? I think that's one thing that I could have done that might have at least gotten us a little bit further in this run. I don't really see this beating the Act 2 boss if we take the curse, but certainly it has a chance to have gotten past floor 28 here. So I do think that it was, in retrospect, especially with Coffee Dripper, correct to take the curse here right before the Burning Elite. I wonder if I had the option to take the curse and opt out of the Burning Elite at this time, or if I was locked in to the Burning Elite. Tough call either way. But how's it going, Giant House Key? Thanks for 35 months, one away from 3 years. Haley says, this morning, as every Thursday morning, I went to the clinic for my weekly injection, but I also brought some thank you cards and homemade cookies to the nurses and admin assistants that you've been seeing for 2 years. That's very thoughtful. Exceedingly so. They appreciated it. Senjik says, I'll usually take Dripper as Clad, even with just a starting relic. I, by and large, agree with that. I think Dripper is very good boss relic in general, particularly for the Ironclad. Probably a common relic start for me today. Let's see, though. Not the highest value Act 1 I've ever seen, but that's okay. Oops. Thinking something like this. I don't want to go to an early shop, but the path that hits the most combined fires and elites, usually my metric for success here in Act 1. Something like this. Do we get enough combats? 1, 2, 3. Upgrade elite. Another combat. 5 card rewards. Prepare for Guardian. We get a lot of events. Maybe too many events. But it could work out. Some of these events are likely to be fights. We could make up for it with a choose a card. Let me just take a quick another look at the map, see if there's any other path that seems particularly appealing. This does give us the option to opt into Burning Elite too, actually. We have this optionality. If something goes really, really well in the first 5 floors, I have a hard time imagining what we would need to want to do this, but maybe there's a way. And that can reunite with the green path. What about top left? Elite here with a fire before, elite here. So that's also 2 elites. Looks like that gets more more combats, but is otherwise identical, right? Let's mark this one in blue. Blue's cool. Something like this. So again, fire before elite. Second fire before the second elite. but we're replacing 2 late events with combats. I think I actually do prefer the events, specifically later in Act 1. Events that are after your treasure chest. Actually, no, it's after floor 7. Maybe its cutoff is here. This is when events can contain the more dangerous events. The Dead Adventurer event, the Triple Fungus event that gives you the Odd Mushroom. I forget if there's one more in Act 1. I don't think so. Sweater Kittens, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Yeah, I'd prefer the extra fights early here. These are the events I want to replace. But yes, this blue path is, I'd say, very similarly valid. And if you do want more card rewards over anything else, then this is probably the better path. So it might actually be this one. Ironclad in particular does not mind lots of combats because of that burning blood. Either way, I'm going to take a common relic. Let's see what happens here. Vajra, +1 strength. Love to see it. Okay, that's a good start. That does slightly encourage taking more fights. Still like my green path, though. Let's do it. We're going to go green. Heavy Blade, pickable. More so than before, now it's 2 cost deal 17. Rather than 2 cost deal 14. That's slightly better. Okay, this only does 21, so you're telling me I have to strike one more time? It's an unfortunate draw. You'd think with the Vajra we would have beaten Cultist handily, but we missed a strike draw on turn 1 and it max rolled health, so if this had 54 health, we'd be taking 5 less damage. That's cute. That said, that's actually one of the things that's really cool about Slay the Spire. Any bonus to your damage or block essentially has a percentage chance to be relevant because of the enemy's hit points varying slightly. So sometimes the Vajra isn't a free first fight. Although I bet we'll gain health in the second one. And with +1 strength, I have no fear whatsoever in taking a Shrug It Off. Certainly not when my other options are Clash and Warcry. And our Act Boss is the Guardian, so we want a block card anyway. I'll take the Shrug. I guess defend, strike, strike? I think so. Don't become weakened. Three strikes would kill. Bash Strike is only 19 damage, so we're 1 short again. Dang it. The one-off curse. Oh well. I guess it could have been a worse draw. I could have drawn Slimed instead of one of the defends. Alas. Take 4 more. Seems fine. What's the percentage variance between the hallway fight hit points? I can show you in a moment. We have Bestiary mod. Not a very large amount. For most of the for Act 1 fights, it's a single-digit variance. Pretty much always. Yeah, 7 Vuln is 10.5, which rounds down to 10. How's it going, Just Blake? Disarm is very good for Guardian. I don't like it that much as an early game card. Could add a True Grit in addition to the Shrug. That seems interesting. I'm not that afraid of the first Elite, though, with a Fear Pot, at least. Yeah, Game, give us decent attacks, please. I guess we could take Clothesline. Would that qualify as a decent attack? It's a card I'm always hesitant to take. I'd much rather take a True Grit. I'm going to take a True Grit. I will take a True Grit. And I'm going to keep taking events here. I'm hoping one of these is a fight. It's a Golden Idol. Okay, I'll take that for max health. This thing's almost always worth it. On average, about 150 gold by the end of the run, enough to buy a common relic, such as a Strawberry for 7 max health. But it also has a chance to turn into the Bloody Idol in Act 2, or an additional 300 gold in Act 3. It's 2 different events where you can turn it in. And those are sweet. Okay, we'll go to full health here. Mostly by virtue of reducing our max health, we've achieved full health. So, good job, us. How much damage do I think an attack form of True Grit would need to do? Like, deal damage, exhaust a card in your hand? Probably something like Melter does. 10 upgraded 14. Could maybe be Pummel Strike range. 9 upgraded 12, or Headbutt range. Oh no. It's all block cards, always has been. Makes me a little afraid of that first elite. Got a skill potion, too, in case I need to generate a skill suddenly. Maybe I take Power Through, because this is a skill we can actually use against Gremlin Knob. That's tempting. Yeah, Red Path is way scarier. We definitely don't want to push our luck against a Gremlin Knob encounter here. I'll take the 1 and 3 for the first elite fight, because I think we can brute force our way through. Even if it costs us a lot of health. But burning elite Gremlin Knob? No way. And back-to-back elites? Also no way. But I do think I want to take one of these 2 cards. They're just really good cards. I want a Power Through. This is a card I feel like I want in a lot of runs, but I don't have in a lot of runs. And this is a blessing. This is a huge blessing. We can remove a defend, which normally is not what I'm trying to do on Clad, but absolutely in this position we super want to do, because we've added 3 block cards, and we have +1 strength, so removing a +1 attack card is not a good idea. Get me out of here, Cleric. Okay. I almost want to upgrade Strike here. I should probably upgrade either Power Through or True Grit. Upgrading Bash feels like a waste because we have the Fear Potion. So if we're upgrading for damage, it's better to upgrade Strike than it is to upgrade Bash. And you're not telling me we should upgrade Strike here, are you? Because if you tell me to upgrade Bash, I'm telling you upgrade Strike. But surely it's never upgrade the Strike. So we upgrade a defensive card. Let's rest. Brilliant. We can recall. No, I actually, upgraded Power Through. This blocks Lagavulin completely. This blocks against Gremlin Knob really well. This is not a bad skill against Gremlin Knob. So that's kind of cool for specifically the elite fight. And then we can upgrade True Grit here if we want to. True Grit upgrade is reasonable, but I'm less likely to want to play True Grit against Gremlin Knob. So I'm going to upgrade Power Through here, because we have to consider Gremlin Knob as the major threat. I'm not worried about Sentries so much, nor Lagavulin. I really don't even want to play True Grit against Sentries. And yet another David, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Happy post-Valentine's Day. Right, it is 3 Sentries. They don't have too much health. That's the good news. The bad news is our damage is terrible. So I'm thinking that I should probably play 3 strikes on turn 1. We really can't afford to not play an attack card when we get one. Which makes me want to use this skill potion. Probably right now. Next turn we might draw full block anyway. Yeah, we should use it now. Hopefully finding a skill that lets us do more damage. Ideally spot weakness here, or... what else would work well? Double tap's okay. Infernal Blade is a skill. Infernal Blade into Immolate. There we go. That's the best way to do it. Flex is okay. Shockwave is... yeah, Shockwave would be good. Yeah, so we're looking for Infernal Blade, Shockwave, Offering, maybe? Double tap. I would take a Flame Barrier, too. These are not those, unfortunately. Although Limit Break does give us 1 strength, so I guess I'll take it. That's a pretty sad potion. This is why I rate skill potions low, by the way. Because even when it's a good time to use the skill potion, you might just get duds. But yeah, plus 1 strength is fine. I'll take half of a strength potion. Sure. Whatever. Let's go. 3 strikes to your face. 2 more and we kill it. So that actually made a difference. That limit break did make a difference. Cool. Yeah, we would be short here. I think we play Shrug over Power Throw. It would take 2, but I don't have 2 more wounds to draw. Really rather not have those. I don't think we want to try to use the Fear Potion this fight. 40 is evenly divisible by 8, right? Yes, it is. So all 5 strikes will exactly kill this one. Again, Limit Break actually making quite a big difference here. You can see why this would be a nightmare of a fight without it. Skill Potion. That said, this is currently going better than the Gremlinob fight would have, I'm sure. We'd have a lot less health, anyway. Although it would have been over, one way or another. 50-50, I can't actually play all the strikes. I guess that's fine. Whatever. We'll draw another one. I'm sure of it. Or this. This is fine, too. Okay, 3 strikes and you're out. Ooh. Alright, well that hurt a lot, actually, on the tail end of it. Dang. Good news is, we're still here. We get a second Fear Potion. We get some chance to restore ourselves before we going into another elite fight. And we get to upgrade 2 skills. We also get a decent attack card here in Carnage. Although there is Evolve with Power Throw, which is pretty tempting. Certainly we take one of these two, but which one? With the double Fear Pot and the upcoming second elite, yes, that does feel like a nearly required Carnage. And if we don't take Carnage here, I'm pretty sure Guardian is going to smash us for 36 damage on turn 2. Still a thing we have to consider. It's not just block cards that beats Guardian. And we've already seen the sentries, indeed. Yeah, I'm going to take Carnage here, as much as Evolve would be really nice. And we'll upgrade 2 Defends. Not the True Grit, not the Shrug. Just the 2 Defends, which is actually fine. Our block overall continues to be spectacular here. Oh boy, we don't have enough damage to go Cultist second here, do we? I think we have to kill the Cultist first. Even though we're going to get weakened? Yes, even though we're going to get weakened. Is this fight bad enough to merit a Fear Potion right now? I think it might be. We have 2 of them. Yeah, I think it might be, actually. This is a very scary fight. Arguably the scariest in Act 1. Thank you, Tom, for the help on the cleanup there. Everything is under control. Ow. Yeah, I think it's just Carnage Strike. Take the 12 to the face. Ow. Bumper. Okay. Good Carnage True Grit, but only saves 1. And then we have another enemy to deal with. So, whatever. Yeah, and that's why we had to take the Carnage. Because there may not be any other attacks offered. Usually Ironclad has the inverse problem here, where you don't see any block cards, but this can happen too. Debating which way to go here. I think I want to go the double events. Gonna not take any of these cards. Yeah, it's a skip, unfortunately. We can't afford to further dilute our damage at this time. We get a letter opener. Okay, that actually helps quite a lot. In terms of favoring the block-heavy strategy here. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll deal 5 damage to every enemy. So that's a nice little consolation prize. Thinking about resting here, but it really feels like we have to upgrade this Carnage to make it deal 28. And if that's not enough to fight the Elite after 2 events, then we'll skip and go to the shop instead or something. Yeah, I really can't justify resting here. And not taking the +8. It doesn't make any sense, considering the reason we're on low health to begin with. Could opt for 3 combats. I don't think so, though. Okay, we get a merchant anyway, who offers us Exhume, Dark Embrace, and more. I think Anger could be good here, helping with our damage problem. I think actually buying a potion might even be better, though. That gets me through the elite fight pretty reliably. Rip to the Pocket Watch. I wish I could take this Dark Embrace. I really wish I could. Impatience is also quite cute. I like zero-cost skills with this deck in general because we have the letter opener. So anything along this line is actually kind of cool. I would want an upgrade, though. But yeah, that's not bad. Impatience. I think I'm more inclined to... Whoops. Oh yeah, I was going to show off hit point variation. I'd like to do that. I'll buy the Distilled Chaos. I'm going to be immediately grateful I have it. Oh dear. Hello, Gremlins. Nice to meet you all. What a nice fight to have a letter opener, eh? Okay. Sneaky first or Fat Gremlin first? I think Sneaky first, because we can just block while frail with Power Through. Take 2 here. Seems fine. How do I value Distilled Chaos to know when it's a strong potion? Ooh, that's a little harder to evaluate. Here I like it in part because of the letter opener. Like, even if it hits 3 skills, it's always gonna deal damage. The higher cost your cards are on average, the better it is too. Yeah, I could deal 5, or I could deal 5. It's working. Yes, keep shielding the wrong one. Good work. Okay, you die. Hey, this wasn't too bad. Irrationally irrational, thanks for the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep being mellifluous. Wow, that's hard to say. There's a tongue twister for you. All right, Clothesline is back. If we're really, truly desperate. And it's looking a lot better than it did the last time we saw it. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. Clash is an attack card. True. It even says attack on it twice. That makes it a double attack. Also pretty good with the Distilled Chaos. I'll pick up a Clothesline here so that we can more confidently fight Gremlin Knob. Perfect. Okay, we're going to Fear Pot Clothesline. I'm completely okay using both my potions here to get through Gremlin Knob. So, this is a situation where the Distilled Chaos is very likely to pay out, although we know exactly what we're drawing. Hold on. Does Carnage Strike with Triple Strike this turn just kill? If so, we don't need to worry. We do 30 damage this turn, bringing him to 40. Carnage alone will deal more than 40. So yes, we just kill and take 6. There's no need to even use the Distilled Chaos. So we can keep that for the boss fight. Sounds good to me. I wish we'd drawn the defend one turn earlier. We would have been allowed to play it. That's okay. We'll take 38 gold and a Singing Bowl, letting us skip block cards to gain max health. But do we want to skip Spot Weakness? Probably not. Really like this card for scaling. This can beat Champ, for example. This deck might also want to consider Burning Pact as a way to scale. It even has the Guardian on it, that's right. How's it going, Zephyrius? Welcome, welcome. Already climbed some ascensions from what you've learned here? Well, just keep watching and you might climb some more. Yeah, we'll take the Spot Weakness. I'm usually quite happy with that card. It gives us good reason to pick up further strength scaling stuff. Kill the middle one, and then strike probably the back one. Next turn, we can reasonably kill the back one and block. We have so many block options. We're really going to like all these block cards going into Act 2. We've got a good number of relics as well, despite the poor performance against elites. Easily, we just block, no problem. Block 20. Look at that. Plus 6 health. Gain a Strength Potion. Gain a freaking Battle Trance, which is the ultimate card to add to this deck. For 0 cost, we get to look at 3 more cards in our hand, giving us more targets for True Grit, more options for Spot Weaknessing, and it counts as one of our 3 cards for Letter Opener, because why the heck not? Okay, now I feel quite confident against the Guardian, which is good. And I think if we upgrade True Grit, we'll be in a really good position overall. Could also upgrade Battle Trance or Clothesline here. I wouldn't mind either of those. Why is the Dad Joke so expensive? Because it's a dollars in cents burner. It's amazing. Speaking of, Doom Train is owed a Dad Joke by yours truly. What did the Ironclad name his dog? Spot Weakness. Let's upgrade that True Grit. Compared to other upgrades, how much better is True Grit Plus versus just True Grit? It's really about being able to target which card you're exhausting, which is quite a valuable thing. In a longer fight like the Guardian here, it's going to allow us to shape the deck as we please, which is vitally important, so that we can make sure we're losing strikes and not defends, if that's what we want. Although I think in this fight, we want to lose defends and not strikes. Since we're whiffing spot weakness right now, I'm going to drink this strength potion. I think we need a little bit more oomph here to transform Guardian. Yeah, we did get Carnage, and that's enough damage, thankfully. So we'll just play that. Deal 31 to the boss. And I could power through Carnage, take nothing. That means we'll have 2 wounds, but we can get rid of more cards with the True Grit. So I think that's worth it to get some more damage and keep the Carnage around without taking damage ourselves. Could have also played Defend Carnage, taken 6, instead of taking 2 wounds. Mixed feelings there. Gonna be taking some already, as you can see. No way around it some days. Tempted to play Clothesline here. Take 4 to deal 18. That's a pretty good trade. Let's see what Battle Trance draws, though. Ooh, I can get rid of a wound and play Defend. Deal 5. Means we deal no vuln. That's okay. I like the idea of taking nothing here. With 6 strength already, we don't need to hurry too much. The wound. Spot weakness. Defends. Letter opener continues to chip in. Good job, letter opener. Good spot weakness again, or we can defend Clothesline, which will be neutral this turn. We take 4 from Thorns, but we reduce the damage by 4. And then next turn it's weak, which is helpful. I think I'm going to play defend Clothesline. We already have enough strength here. No need to use our potion. Like Carnage True Grit, or do I just full block Strike, get rid of Carnage here? This is an acceptable time to lose Carnage. As we get more and more strength, the 1-cost attacks are better anyway. Spot weakness Strike next turn. We could even True Grit. Now we win. Not too bad. We did have to trade some health. I think it's very rare for Clad to get through this fight completely untouched. But we prevail. We end up with a decent amount of money, a pretty decent relic collection, and our choice of Reaper or Impervious here as we exit Act 1. With the spot weakness, I do like Reaper a fair bit, but Impervious certainly fits the theme. Got an open prediction going. Will this run beat the heart from here? Twitch chat. Wager your hard-earned channel points. Earn your way onto that cutie list by being correct. Or squander it all and refinance your house if you fail. Kind of like AoE. That's almost true. It's almost true. Hammer, Star, Bell. That's a pretty good fusion hammer. We got the really critical upgrades already. True Grit. The power through. Clothesline, Battle Trance, Spot Weakness upgrades are nice, but not required. And the deck as is really wants 4 energy, so that we can activate the letter opener more often, and take more advantage of our 2-cost attacks. Additional relics via Black Star I think would be very hard to do. This deck does not perform well in the Gremlin Leader or Slavers fights without some really good luck. Although Reaper could sustain us, it's going to be hard to do that without additional energy. What do I think of a relic that increases the odds of finding uncommon and rare cards? I think that'd be pretty cool, actually. More uncommons would definitely let you make some very interesting decks. I think almost every character can make very powerful deck of cards formed just from uncommons that have synergy. But Inloth, I don't believe, gives you any more chance for uncommon cards. I'll take that hammer. The resting with the Fusion Hammer plus the Reaper might be an overabundance of healing, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. With the Fusion Hammer, we're no longer able to upgrade cards, so we have to put an emphasis on fighting elites in order to improve our strength. That doesn't mean fighting the Burning Elite Act 2, though. I learned my lesson. We could go thwack hunting. Oh my, look at this. 4 chances at the Colosseum event. Is that a reasonable thing to do? I'm not sure, but we have more pathing options when we get here. Let's just get shoveled, they say. You know, why didn't I think of that? We're not going to a shop late in the act. We might as well go to one early in the act. We can buy a relic. We can remove a card. I think not going to the shop is probably a little foolish before going into 2 elites. Which character, on average, has the best chance of making a Black Star in Act 2 work? Watcher. I would say Watcher. At least the way I've seen her played most often. The old 21 on turn 1. Certainly a painful opener, but we do have Clothesline, Defend, and Mitigate, so we're only taking 10 for real here. I guess that's not so bad. Don't feel the need to use the potion here. Although we could use it. Crunchy. Let's see, this is block 15. We can do Battle Trance, Spot Weakness, Power Through, Bash. It's kind of cool, actually. That even gets a letter opener, so we want a letter opener before playing Bash here. Make sure that we remove 1 plated armor. Redrawing those wounds could be a bad thing, but we didn't, so whatever. I'm going to reap you now to get my health back. Thank you for the help. You have 32. 24 plus 8, 32. This is 32. You did. Okay. Uppercut looks kind of appealing. Although it's unupgraded forever, it's a bit less appealing. Headbutt looks good with Battle Trance and with Spot Weakness. Headbutt's an unupgraded card I'm willing to add here. That'll do. That'll do. For example, we can Spot Weakness, then Headbutt. Although Chosen's not guaranteed to attack on turn 2, so I'm not going to do that. Just going to Headbutt a strike. Pretty lame choice, but here we are. Then they attacked us. Great. Okay, not terrible, though. To use Reaper here. Might be wiser to clothesline, but shall not. Okay, hopefully we can kill before 2 more turns elapse. Yes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That could have gone badly, but it didn't. Eversoul Plus. No, I think it's time to start taking max health. Scaling this max health. With the healing that we have, more max health is going to be quite valuable. So if we can start working at that, that'd be, I think, pretty good. All right. We are offered Brimstone. We have Reaper in the deck. Our Act Boss is Collector. And we can buy a Feel No Pain. What we don't have is a lot of strength scaling cards outside of the Reaper. What we do have is a way to gain more max health and a pretty good block engine, which makes Brimstone very tempting here. Very tempting here. Lots of advocates for on-sale Twin Strike, which I do respect. Means we cannot also buy the Feel No Pain, mind you. Or the Remove, because we only have 99 left. And I think I'd rather have the Feel No Pain. We've already got a True Grit, Carnage, Reaper. And with Brimstone, we're going to be looking for more ways to block. We'll take a Disarm. I do wish we'd taken that Disarm in Act 1 to make this Brimstone a bit better, but oh well. Should be fun. Oh, yes, let's do it. What do you got? Necro, Necro, Necro. Nilrees. All right. I'll allow it. Can we still go this way? I think so. Act 2 elites are easier. I'm not going to take a Ritual Dagger. Although I do like the extra attack, actually. We don't have to level it. More that I don't want to lose 6 more health here. So I think I'll just go Smash and Grab. Hopefully this Distilled Chaos is enough to allow destruction of our foes. This actually looks like a very good time to use it, as we are looking at quite a lot of aggro turn 1. That said, this is actually a very good opening from Gremlin Leader, and I'm quite happy with the elite fight we're looking at right now. So don't panic. Tropius of Light, thanks for the Prime sub and the 30 months. Spot weakness before using the potion? Yes, because we want to, especially if we hit Reaper, we want that +3 strength in effect. For sure. All right, what do you got? Power Through, Battle Trance, Feel No Pain. Not bad. Not bad at all. 1 strike kills here, we definitely do that. And I could do 2 strikes on Mad Gremlin, kill it, and then we full block. Although I might want Reaper next turn, which would be a reason not to hit Mad Gremlin right now. So we could do something like Shrug, strike the leader. Can't afford to wait too long on Reaper. Because the leader will gain 1 strength per turn, so if they decide to attack again, it could be very deadly. A Shrug strike here. Iron Wave, Combust Barricade. Nah. And yes, we did get Reaper on this turn, which I figured we might. Yeah, heal 24. And then I want to hit the leader again, I believe. What do I want to headbutt? Battle Trance? But Battle Trance might be a more reasonable option. Let's do that. Get rid of Clothesline and Carnage here. Fiendfire Battle Trance. Let's freaking go. Easy game. Easy game. You just dead? If I bash Fiendfire, how much is that? This game is so easy. 18 plus, let's see, 17 is going to go to, what, 25? Yeah, 25. It'll be 25 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is super duper lethal. Yup, that kills. Excellent fight. We go to full health while fighting Gremlin Leader, which means this rest site is going to be a recall. We get a Maw Bank, giving us money per floor. And we get another Battle Trance or an Intimidate Plus, which is genuinely kind of good here. For more weakness with the Feel No Pain, especially. I want this Intimidate. It says plus on it. I'm taking it. Guess I recall. Not what I expected it to do there, but I'm quite happy that we are. I didn't even think about the Sword Boomerang, although I probably should have. Alright, Book of Stabbing with Brimstone. Pretty spooky, right? We definitely have to rush this fight. This is an enemy where we have to kill them as quickly as possible, or else. So we just want to deal damage, basically. Everything else is a little bit secondary. More wounds. All right. None of that. We do True Grit, Shrug, Strike, Strike. Next turn, hopefully Strike, Headbutt, Reaper will be enough. Looks like it will be, actually. And I can take an Infernal Blade just in case. Yeah, Strike does 18, Headbutt does 21, Reaper does 16. That's plenty. Full health again. Bottled Tornado. You can choose a power card and put that in our opening hand every time. Bottled Feel No Pain's pretty cool. Could also bottle Rupture here. However, there's a far simpler answer in this card reward, which is Heavy Blade. Unupgraded, sure, whatever. We still have so much strength, it doesn't matter. This card's awesome. Get in here, Heavy Blade. Bottle the Feel No Pain. And I guess we don't go to this rest site. Yeah, we're gonna go 4 events, because I want to find Coliseum here. I feel great. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain energy. We're not exactly a shuffle the draw pile kind of deck here. Feels like a good time to take the blue key. I'll do it. Could also just keep taking fights. Fights would be 2 max health apiece. That's not terrible. Upgrade a card. Ooh, hello. Probably Heavy Blade, unironically. Clothesline's also decent, although we have the Intimidate. I wouldn't mind Battle Trance for the draw or Feel No Pain for the block either. But with all of the strength we're gaining, 2 per turn, including 1 on turn 1, adding 2 more multiplier to this card is a big deal. That card's gonna smash. Big Smorsh. We can go Baseball first. Pretty sure. Or we can kill them both at the same time. Power of Immolate. So Heavy Blade does 39 damage already. which is more than Carnage. Not enough to kill, though. Not quite. So I think I go True Grit Strike here. Let the Carnage go for a bit more block. We hope to kill it next turn. With Bludgeon. Plus 11 is not enough. 15 plus 11 is actually one short also. 19 plus 11, that'll kill. There we go. Crazy how fast the strength scaling from Brimstone adds up to a kill on ordinary targets. Just do so much damage so quickly. Nope. Don't really want attacks that don't specifically scale multiple times with strength. More heavy blades, sword boomerang, that's kind of stuff. That's all welcome. Gonna keep taking events. We're offered apparitions. Those are interesting. We can become intangible for 1 turn, 3 times. Apparitions are particularly interesting with Brimstone because they allow us to sort of cheat past the downside of that relic, but if we can't upgrade them, they're not that good. So I think because of Fusion Hammer, I don't want them. Let's say no. I refuse. Also slow down your draw, right? You're adding 3 cards to the deck at one time, which is definitely a tough sell. Not a good turn for Reaper, that's for sure. Looks like I probably have to exhaust Reaper. That's okay, we're resting very soon anyway. These 3 are a little bit dangerous out the gate here, but I'm not afraid. Even though they are threatening a lot of damage turn 1 here. Maybe we can get an Exhume or something. Limit Break, that'll do it. That's a card. That is certainly a card. Excellent. Okay, so we're taking very little damage this turn. 9 and 11. I just want to spot weakness heavy blade the back guy. Don't overcomplicate it. No need. That's a lot of strength. Oh my. You guys are hosed. Take 18 damage 4 times. That's what I thought. Stone Calendar is here to offer nominal damage eventually. Doesn't seem that good here. Let's take more max health. Glarber Flurpus says, I've never won 2 A20 Ironclad runs in a row. Does that make me a noob or pretty normal for a Spire player? I would say it's pretty normal for a Spire player to not have won 1 A20 Heart run in a row. I think many players get to and probably beat A20, but not that many are able to conquer A20 Heart, even a single time. It's just really hard. And then back-to-back wins is definitely a like top 5% of players, probably even more exclusive than that, I would say. Banish Reddish says, any advice for surviving Act 1 on A20 Silence? Almost always take a ton of damage and struggle into the Act boss, even when you prioritize taking and upgrading damage cards. Is your pathing too aggressive? That's likely. Very hard for Silent to take early elites in Act 1. you're realistically shooting for 2 elites on an average Act 1 Silent, I would think. You should be doing pretty well in your hallway fights as Silent. And if you're not doing well in the hallway fights, I would look at your in-combat decision-making, which could definitely be a huge deal. Every hit point counts on A20, so if you're not optimizing the turn-to-turn combat, then you can really fall behind very quickly. Silent should be able to take only minimal damage from hallway fights, owing to her additional card draw on turn 1, and overall high block density. But you need to know when to push for damage to try to get kills on enemies, which can be a little difficult to evaluate sometimes. But yeah, without some solid early luck, it can be quite difficult to have Silent go well. Is this shop worth breaking Wallbang for? I don't feel like it is, although Frozen Eye is a thing. I hate Frozen Eye card remove. Does my brain hurt after playing high-level Spire every day? Not every day. If I have to try too hard, then it's definitely a lot harder. If I play a very precise grand finale run, that's much more draining than this run, for example. Nilri's Codex Frozen Eye shenanigans. That's a fun idea. The Semicolon, thanks for the 200 bits. Got your first Brimstone win yesterday, and don't think you would have picked it without seeing some good stone runs here. Glad to have emboldened you. I think I am going to skip this shop and continue to gain money from Mawbank for a bit more. I don't feel like there's anything overwhelmingly strong here, and I'd like to get something overwhelmingly strong to go with our Brimstone. We have basically full health going into the Collector, and I'm really not afraid of Collector here because of Brimstone. I think Brimstone is a very easy solve for pretty much any Act 2 boss, quite frankly. I'll take Shrug back. No need for Blood for Blood. Like if you made another limit break. That was cool. 1 damage off, huh? No, it's not, actually, because we get Letter Opener. I'm going to kill a minion here with Heavy Blade. Too convenient. And the next time we Heavy Blade, we're going to kill Collector. Could just try to rush damage here, but I think because we have the free AoE, it doesn't make that much sense to try to do that. Does Barricade make any sense? Probably not. I don't think we're going to be able to get excess block very often. Too expensive. 22-16. It's not a kill. But we can continue to weaken Collector, and true good away this Defend is fine by me. Next turn, Collector will curse us. It's a little unfortunate. Or debuff us, whatever you want to call it here. Take Uppercut. So we can bash Carnage. That would mean taking 15, huh? Carnage perfectly kills the Torch Head. We're drawing Uppercut next turn. So let's play Carnage on the Torch Head, bash on the Collector. Don't play Battle Trance. Take Anger. Okay. We can face tank this hit, if it is a hit, and it's not a hit. Good. Even better. I'm glad we're not getting hit. Please headbutt, what, Uppercut or Anger? Anger. Anger. And then Stone Calendar will help us kill, because we never die on this turn, no matter what. And again, we're not getting attacked, which is great news. This will be on full health. Might as well. My hope is that we draw a Heavy Blade next turn for the kill. That's quite a lethal... Yeah, terrifying. How much damage is that? 57, 69... 81? So this would just straight up kill me if I clicked end turn. That's terrifying. We have no mitigation in hand either. But yeah, we could just bash Heavy Blade. Whoops, clicked on end turn by accident. They're all dead. Just like that. Fiendfire is very good when you have this much strength. We also have a bottled Feel No Pain, so this is a very good Fiendfire. Yeah, that's an obscenely good Fiendfire. Imagine getting to turn 6. Not the world's worst double tap. Might be the world's worst barricade. Not that bad. I was wondering. The end of your turn, no longer discard your hand, says Runic Pyramid. That can be a little awkward with Power Through, but I really like it with Fiendfire. I really like it with Reaper, with Spot Weakness, and with a few other things that we have. If we wanted more energy, we'd have to give up Potions, which is a little bit questionable. Although we could take Empty Cage and just dunk 2 starter cards. I'm very happy with Runic Pyramid in almost any situation. This is certainly one of those situations. I'm hopeful that this will mean we can find answers to the Heart's Brimstone-empowered attacks. Unfortunately, the Burning Elite placement does prohibit me from going to a shop or doing much of anything this act. Our hands are tied here. Hopefully an event will contain the Shopkeep. That would be very convenient. It's not quite enough, actually. Body Slam Plus. Okay, that seems awesome. For a myriad of reasons. Bit weird with Brimstone, but I really like it as an offensive option. Salco says, when is Pyramid not good? When your deck is trying to draw a lot of cards, but doesn't always want to play all those cards. For example, you have a deck with a few very good cards, but a lot of medium cards that you can draw through quickly. Sort of an acrobatics discard silent deck, or a deck that has Pocket Watch, or a couple examples of decks that might fulfill this condition. That one too. Heavy Blade will kill this easily enough. Squished. Second Feel No Pain or second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining block for each non-attack one. Putting the wounds from Power Through. That kind of seems important. As much as I think a second Feel No Pain is already quite good, actually. I think the second Wind is even better. So we'll take the second Wind. And we'll face off against the Spire Grow. This enemy's quite nasty. However, with Brimstone, I think they're not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Get us out of that fight, thank you. Mediocrity. Can still take 2 health, though. Really wish I could spend all this money. Kill you. Once again, we have... actually, Stone Calendar can kill the Spikers if we need to. Overall, this is not threatened much by these fools. Spark Spice with the tier 2 sub in the 13 months. You've been struggling with this for a few months, but this morning finally beat the heart on A20 as silent. Thanks for the help. Well done. Masterfully done, in fact. That A20 heart is no joke, as many of you know firsthand. Kerblam. Okay, Energy Potion already makes me feel good about skipping Zozu. Do we want a Sword Boomerang for damage? I think we do. What I've learned from my time with Brimstone runs is that you really need to be able to do the damage reliably and quickly. I grab that. We meet again, says Ranwood. Do I lose Clothesline? I'm willing to do this. Give me a relic for Clothesline, Ranwood. Blue Cadet, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is our block just too consistent to benefit from the barricade, or is something that you're missing? It's that I think you're missing that the Brimstone means that even the huge block that we're generating is not usually going to exceed the incoming damage by a large enough amount to make Barricade worth the investment of 3 energy. That said, the further we get into this run, the more Barricade does feel like a good thing. We get Shovel. Hey! Actually, that was a really, really good, Ranwood. Thank you for the Shovel. So we can now dig for relics at rest sites. We've already recalled. We get full health all the time, so that's arguably +3 relics, actually +4. With Next Act from Ranwood there. So Ranwood really bailed us out. Good job, Ranwood. That said, can we beat Reptomancer? Is the question. And the answer is Heavy Blade. More of them, please. 1 Heavy Blade will not be enough here. Fight is terrifying. And probably going to require my Swift Potion here. Looking like Second Wind could really bail us out here. Don't necessarily need the Spot Weakness. 2 strikes already kills 1. Yeah, I'm liking Second Wind into Body Slam, but I'd like to have more cards in my hand. So I'm thinking we should Swift Potion. Do this. Okay, that's fine. Actually, Intimidate is really good. That does give me a reason to spot weakness, because then I activate Letter Opener. See, we're going to block for 1, 2, 3, 4 cards worth currently. So it's 8 block per card. So we'll still take some. Although not very much. I'm fine with that. Kill a dagger there. Actually, no, we're full blocking. That's even better. And there's a momentary lapse here, which we can decidedly turn to our advantage. Yoink. Double heavy blade kills. Oh yeah. Boot thingy. That'll help against the heart, giving us 18 block on turn 3. Shrug Plus is also a good way to block. We could take another boomerang, too. I'll take the shrug, as it does save loose. And now we get to dig. A Regal Pillow. Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. That's completely worthless. Shockwave. Enemy pretty easy to kill under normal conditions. For a deck like this anyway. Offering, yes. Perfection. So we can go Shockwave, Shrug, Fiendfire. Beautiful. 3 powers there. Kind of cool, actually. Guria! Wait a minute. Shovel. Shovel, rip shovel. Impervious, the man. There's a way to survive against Heart. I'll take it. That's actually good, though. We can lift 3 times, and I think that's better than digging 3 times. On average. Hopefully. At least we can no longer get Peace Pipe. Max health restored. Fight a boss, get a rare relic. Does sound pretty cool. Upgrade all cards. Actually not the worst thing in the world. In this position, we would really appreciate upgrading the Feel No Pain and the Impervious, but I think we are going to need to be able to restore health, so I'm going to take the Rare Relic fight, which can't be Peace Pipe. Already established this lore. Cannot be Peace Pipe. Take a Berserk for Guardian. That sounds cool. Launch. Let the cruncheting begin. Bonk. Doink. Etc. Don't need to kill with any particular card, but it's more satisfying to do it with a heavy blade. Let's do that. Gambling chip. That's quite good. Letting us discard cards on turn 1. Pummel Plus. Slaps like a truck. And exhausts to go with the Feel No Pain. That's a great card, too. Is Guria still that valuable when we have Brimstone? Oh yeah, it's going to be like being a... We're going to start with 2 extra turns of strength, counting for the Vajra too. So that means we're going to be effectively 2 turns faster at killing stuff, which is a big deal, indeed. We definitely want to be able to kill things faster. Because with the Brimstone, we're not going to have a lot of time to kill things, notably the heart. So I think it's very good to have the Gurya. I don't think there's an upper limit here on how much strength we want. I think we want to murder. Click. They both attacked. How rude. Yeah, more strength, more butter, for sure. Most of these fights are trivial with how much damage we can deal. Is a blood potion better than either of these? I don't think so. Yggdrasil, thanks for the 14 months. That's half as many as we have cards. Exactly, a head start on a damage race. That's what lifting it gives us here, which is really, really good. I'll leave that blood potion on the ground. We don't have quite big enough. Let's see, 20% is 16, 17? Not that much. All right, lift 1. Come on, double orb walkers. Ooh, bonus treasure chest. With Paper Frog. Enemies that are vuln take even more damage. That's pretty good. And there's the other use for the golden idol I mentioned. You can trade it in Act 3 for an additional 333 gold, meaning we're absolutely mentally loaded going into this shop. But will we be able to meaningfully spend the money? Seems unlikely. Maybe instead we die rich. Mindbloom who? Never heard of him. We'll play the Feel No Pain. This is actually a pretty easy fight overall. Should probably kill the minions fast, though. That mean take Immolate? I don't think it does. Go Feel No Pain into Bash on the Bird Nerd. Maybe Reaper Fiendfire next turn or something. Well, I've got better cards to play. You're lucky. Should kill you where you stand. This way. You entirely? Good about it. Let's do that. Might to be spot weakness there. This is fine, though. This is totally fine. See, would Reaper into Fiendfire kill? Looks like it does. And then we have Stone Calendar next turn. Although I lose the block options. Oh well. Guess I'm fine with that. Turn could be weird, though. Yeah, we can't quite get a KO here, so we take a ton, unfortunately. Or I use liquid memories. Guess I'm okay using a potion. We know we could afford a new one, right? What's in the discard pile? Not much is the problem. I guess energy potion gets a kill with the carnage here, right? Probably that's the simplest thing to do. This carnage headbutt will kill. So yeah, let's do that. Be completely lethal. We have a kill. Thanks to Stone Calendar. Alright, Time Eater. Time Eater's even easier with Brimstone. This should be no problem. Yeah, this should be no problem at all. Double tap can kill with Heavy Blade. Uh-oh. Okay. I'll be just Impervious second win next turn, and we're looking at a lot of damage, especially if he goes with a multi-hit. Spooky. Well, we have 18 block. That'll help. 16 by 3. Yeah, that's huge. Want to play Body Slam? Sure. Okay. We can block that, then we can block anything. Kind of how I feel here. Let us tactically put Time Eater below half health. Next turn we bash Beamfire, so we want to do as much damage as possible this turn. Time Eater's dead. Pretty sure, anyway. 26 times 6. Yes, you're dead. Delightful. All right, we're on to Act 4. We even only spent one potion here. We have 1,200 gold. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You smack the heart with your coin purse. 1,956 coins fall out. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? How am I feeling about heart right now? Pretty scared, currently. With no disarm, this deck is not in prime condition for heart. But we do have a lot of money, so this shop could change things. Or it could change nothing. Second Reaper seems good. Happy Flower is great. Overall, don't like it. Chemex and Eternal Feather are both useless. I will be removing Strike. Also worried about our lack of weakness at this time. I guess Fear Potion is good. Upgrade Potion could also be good, allowing us to upgrade our Feel No Pain. Or our Impervious. But I do like this Fear Potion, allowing us some more damage up front. I think Finesse is fine. Might as well buy it, right? Yeah, Finesse doesn't hurt. And it can help a little bit with Letter Opener. I think I prefer Fear Pot. And I might as well buy this just in case Nilries generates Whirlwind. No reason not to have it. Don't want Metallicize, don't want Armaments, don't want Havoc, Magnetism, or Immolate. So I guess I'll buy that for fun. Alright, Nilries. I need a little bit of luck from Nilries here for this not to be a total disaster. This is already looking a little bit iffy on turn 1 against these two. That's a bit better. I can do headbutt, shrug, shrug. That's what I want. Okay. This is hopefully fine. Give me double tap, because if we draw it, we can kill the red guy, the spear guy. That's pretty good as well. Hmm. 45. Good memories. Look at some line options. I want to see if we can kill Spire Spear here. Looking at 48 damage incoming, so if we can just kill, that'd be ideal. So option 1, Intimidate, Bash, Fear Pot, Fiend Fire. What is that? We would deal 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times... how much? 15 times 1.75. 24 times 6. 144 plus 15. Are you freaking kidding me? That line does 159 damage. Liquid Heavy Blade kills? You cannot Liquid Heavy Blade unless you play the Heavy Blade. So you're suggesting that's a different line. But yes, that's the other line to look at is Heavy Blade, Liquid Memories, Heavy Blade, Fiend Fire. That looks like it kills easily, right? 49 plus 49 plus... $14 by 7 at that point. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 98 plus 49. That's pretty close without even using the Fiend Fire. Or without even using the Liquid Memories. Just Blade and Fire kills, right? Nope. Nope. $28. Where are you getting 28 damage per card? That's not what 14 times 1.75 equals. Yeah, I think it's got to be Heavy Blade, Liquid Memories, Heavy Blade, Fiend Fire to get the kill here. That means we don't play the Feel No Pain, which is a little sad. But we have 18 free block next turn, so we're taking at most 20. $14 by 7, not 14 by 8. Yeah, we gotta Liquid Memories here. Although we can do it after the Fiend Fire to, you know, definitively show off that this is definitely not a kill on Spire Spear. Do I want to Headbutt Shrug Plus instead? Because Headbutt's just as lethal here. Then we could have Shrug Plus for next turn when we want block. Let's do that. Yoink. We get impervious anyway. Perfect. Perfection. Okay, this looks good then. We're going to be full health for heart. We don't have the liquid memories, though. That's kind of sad. But I do like having Fear Potion for heart, because we are going to want to rush damage against heart. Big like. Flower is set up too. Good. Boy Ornithopter stings a little bit, knowing how much more extra health we could have had. How about we console ourselves with either another Heavy Blade or an Offering? I think, honestly, another Heavy Blade might be the play here. We just go full damage race against Heart. If we can kill it in 5 turns, then we only need to survive the first cycle, which shouldn't be that hard. Although it might be. We might actually just die to the first cycle here. It's a bit spooky. Here goes. Let's card that. These are fine because they draw one. We're gonna need this. Gonna need this to survive early. Just kill. Just kill. Let's go with this so I can play Feel No Pain. Keep that. Yeah, just go Feel No Pain. Play Carnage Strike here. Use the Fear Pot to get started. Although we'll miss out on 5 health. I think we do want to start dealing damage. Although that's not the greatest Vuln turn, right? Maybe we do that next turn. We basically want to be capping damage every turn, starting next turn. While weakened, mind you. And while blocking the incoming attacks for massive damage. Alright, I'll wait 1 turn. Shockwave. This can extend our weaken, which is crucial. Vuln, too. No biggie, right? Just, block it. This is winning the 50-50 in a sense. Okay, that's a less threatening number, but we're still going to be dead next turn. Unless we get some good defense here. Or Reaper. Guess we'll Shrug next. There's nothing to headbutt, surely. No. Alright, that's looking like we could be dead next turn. Still not getting the heal from this, huh? But we do need to use the Vuln now. Go pummel Heavy Blade. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We draw 5 more. Surely this will work out. That's pretty good damage. That's not in 3-turn kill range, but we have... Oh no, it's not in 3-turn kill range. We'll have to survive 1 more turn. That's worrying. Unlikely I can exactly cap anyway, 3 times. It's an okay Sentinel with second wind. Yeah, if we potted last turn, it would be in 3-turn kill range. You're right, actually. Could be a hilarious hindsight play. Problem. Alright, I'm just going to second wind so we can keep pushing damage here. Enough to survive. But yeah, we can't cap this turn. Like, no way. So I think we were always going to need that extra turn. Sounds like a good reason to headbutt second wind. We have that block option available again. Or we could headbutt the Heavy Blades. We can keep pushing damage, which seems like it might be just as necessary. Tough call, actually. Definitely play that Heavy Blade. Cap and block with Fiendfire one turn. I think we do want that Heavy Blade for next turn. Alright, hopefully we don't die 2 turns from now. Not the cards I wanted, Nilri. 16 health, then we're being attacked next turn. If it's a multi-hit next turn, could be in big trouble. We do have Power Through Reaper, though. Looks like we want a Shockwave, Heavy Blade, cap damage with Boomerang here. Definitely want a Shockwave, so it's weak next turn. But I think if we get multi-attack next turn, it's going to be very hard to stay alive. These don't help. We could dual-wield Reaper, but not really. It's the multi-hit. And we did not get Impervious. Second Wind might have saved our bacon here, but we're dead. We are dead. Twitch chat to the heart. We bottom decked our Fiendfire and our Impervious. That said, with Void in hand, I don't even think Impervious would save our life here. Looks like we died no matter what on this turn. That said, you could see that we had a 50-50 to win here. If this was the big attack instead of the multi-hit, then we win this fight. We just Reaper and Power Through? No, we'd have to do something else. We'd have to do 100 damage this turn. That's actually way harder than I thought. Okay, maybe we just die no matter what. We had to have drawn Fiendfire on this turn, realistically. Oh well. Fun run, though. It's always the risk when taking Brimstone that it doesn't work out in the end. GG. GG. That was a good one. That's a very good one. In fact, good enough. I think I'll make that a highlight. So I've been meaning to highlight a couple more losses, so why not? Why not this one? GG. Devastating way to go, but so close. So close. With a little bit more cooperation from Nilries, with a little bit more cooperation from the final shop, we had this in the bag. I definitely don't blame this on the Brimstone. GG. We were on the brim of victory. And that means payout goes to the Doubters. And they thought I had it. Now, with hindsight, would I trade 3 strength for 3 random relics? No way. No way. As you could see, if we actually needed just a little bit more damage to be able to beat the heart before it killed us. So I would have liked even less relics and even more strength, preferentially. How's it going, Cat Mash? Are we winning? We did not. We just got killed by heart with Brimstone. Taking 123 damage. Ow. But it was really close. Think picking the offering could have made the difference? Potentially. Rose and I don't think would have made a difference in that hard fight. We needed the disarm from Act 1. That's what we needed. I do regret taking True Grit in retrospect, although it helped in Guardian. No, we would have beaten Guardian with disarm. I think I should have taken that disarm on floor 2. But no, that was a really, really good run, despite losing. Very happy with that. Hmm. Is there a way to check which relics we would have gotten from Dig? Not exactly. You could look at the next relic in the rarity lists to see what were coming up in the seed, but you wouldn't be able to know what rarity the shovel would give you. And a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a relic that makes you die at the end of the run? A Grimstone. No refunds, Twitch chat, but there will be a quick break here. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and then we're going to go again as the Clad. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for the patience. So, fresh start with Clad. We've done that many a time. It's always a good time. Got a pretty loaded Act 1 here. I like Fire, Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire. There's also this path. Especially against Hexaghost, I'm liking the boss swap more and more. Let's try some boss swaps versus the Ghost. See how this works for us. Well, that's always a good one to see. I seem to have really good luck in getting Snecko Eye swaps on Clad, especially, which is pretty cool. I like that. So hopefully we get to go this way. We'll see. Starting Snecko on Clad, we just want to pick up a couple of high-cost cards, big attacks or something. There's quite a few options for the Ironclad. Might lose some health in the early fights if our draws are unlucky. But there's no assurance that they will be. Snecko Clad's how you did your 1 relic achievement. Definitely a good way to do that. Definitely. Don't like skipping the first card award, so Headbutt's perfectly fine here. Deals damage, puts a card back on top. We can use that to recur an important card that was 3 cost the first time we saw it, or just whatever our most impactful card is. And it does 9 damage itself, so it's not too bad. I'm surprised when there's no Nilri's Codex pop up between turns there. Oh, what? Really? This hand? Really? Bummer. Can't kill, can't block. The Snecko Curse strikes. Guess I'll block 5. Could backfire, though. Okay, we're out of here. But we get a Snecko Oil, a very good potion with the Snecko Eye. And an Uppercut is a very good first attack card. Feel No Pain's also, of course, a very tempting card with Clad in general, but we should probably take this Uppercut first. And yeah, I'll keep taking fights here. It says 2. That means you click it. That's the rule. Punch. And now, none of these say 2. Although this one says AoE, which is good enough reason to add it. Cleave. So we have a way to deal with 4 slimes or 5 gremlins. Rather, the other way around. 5 slimes or 4 gremlins. Evolve for Hexaghost is also okay, but not that necessary when we draw 7 cards per turn. How's it going, Phaley? Yes, once again, the curse strikes, and you have won all the points by accident. Well done. With well done. Hit the front one here. Even though we could have blocked one by hitting the back one, I wanted to make sure I could kill the front one on this turn. Second win. This card is very good with Snecko Eye. The more cards we draw, the more cards we have in hand. And the more cards second win can exhaust on average. Same is true of armaments, but the armaments would require an upgrade first, which I'm not currently willing to give it. And we get to heal 25 by eating a banana all the way up to full health. Or we can take 5 max health, because with Hexaghost coming up, we're confident that we're not going to need the additional 20. And I think that's actually what we want to do here is donut over banana, even though we are missing 25 HP. I want the donut. It really hits the spot. Another Snecko start? It's True Storm. I don't know how it keeps happening, but it keeps happening. And I'm not going to complain about it. Yeah, bananas are for suckers. That's what I've learned. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. And feed. Raise our max health permanently. Or Carnage. No, we take the feed. We take the feed, and I'm going to upgrade the feed because I feel good. Feel real good. Self-forming clay. When we lose health, gain block on the next turn. One of my favorite clad relics. This might have saved our life in the heart fight of the previous run. Might have. Great fight for feed. It's good in this fight, too. Hey. Does Energy Pot get me a feed here? In addition to saving 10, we do 13 plus 18. Yes. Let us Energy Pot. Delightful. It would have also been a reasonable time for the Snecko Whale. I should have prioritized killing this one, actually, because of Incense Burner. Oh well. Sundial I like quite a bit with the Snecko Eye. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, we'll gain 2 energy. Do I want a ghostly armor? Not really. No, not really. I say we skip. Upgrade my second wind. Could upgrade Cleave, I suppose, but second wind feels pretty good. And I think we should go to a shop. We can look for a high-cost card or something. Ow. Ow. Success. Yeah, let's hit one shop before Hexa here. We actually have to now. So we've committed. Upgraded defense make this fight quite a bit smoother. Good. Very tasty foe. Fire breathing. Or Perfected Strike. I guess Perfected Strike is okay. Not very good, but adequate. Still on the quest to hit 20 streak? We are. Although it doesn't always go well for us. I'll take a P-Strike. I'll take a dual wield for sure. This card is busted with Snecko Eye. But what about Prismatic Shard? Prismatic Shard, Snecko Eye? That sounds kind of badass. And I'm on a 0 streak, so let's do it. For the entertainment value. Who knows what we'll get now? RNGesus, take the wheel. Guess this is a good upgrade. Hopefully we'll find a Meteor Strike from the boss to improve our Perfected Strike. Boo. This might be an okay time to Snecko Whale, actually. Not that good at this fight. Let's do it. It's a bit more like it. And headbutt. Headbutt. P-strike. And we should be able to kill next time we see feed. Delicious. And nutritious. GG. Speed Fire goes with Snecko Eye. No Meteor Strike here, sadly. Just 2 Ironclad cards and a Fission. But I'll take a Fiend Fire. Hellpent with 15 months, our 15-month child, is becoming old and is ready for retirement. Joker's a bit odd, but I don't mind it that much with Snecko Eye. Only breaks certain cards. Philostone's the other decent option. 1 energy per turn, but enemies gain 1 strength. Guess I'm not that afraid of strength on enemies. How high have we gotten on our streak so far? We've hit 10 wins twice now, which I'm reasonably happy about. But how strong are we really? Punch. Well, that's just too much damage. I'm going to eat you. Wonderful. White Noise. Add a random Ironclad power to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. This could be free Barricade, free Demon Form, free Corruption, free Dark Embrace. Let's try that. That's kind of cool. Dex Potion's not terrible, but I'm going to go Fear Pot because we can kill stuff fast. Yeah, it'll always be Ironclad. I was debating going to that shop anyway. Now I have good reason to. Give me a relic. Oh, worth it. Bag of prep plus a writhe. Now I don't even need to remove the writhe if I don't want to. Excellent. One, two, three, four, five. I'm allowed to see what white noise is first. Alright, I think we just Fiend Fire and kill. Yeah. Skip the feed this time. Too spooky, man. Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Okay. Sounds good to me. Ooh, Chemex. A real Dark Embrace, too. Real Dark Embrace looks very nice. We have Fiend Fire, we have Second Wind. Yeah, I'll take a real Dark Embrace, and I can afford to remove the Curse, too. Let's do that. Art of War, not so bad, either. Dark Embrace is the perfect shade of not green. Is it now? Might mean missing feet sometimes, though. This might be Dark Embrace Fiend Fire. Pretty lame turn otherwise. We take a lot of damage next turn. I think we have to skip this feat as well. With this draw. There's too much damage. There's that free demon form. It does work. Reflex, Finesse, Blur. I'm gonna grab a Blur here. Being able to retain block is a pretty cool secondary. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the 26 months of sub-ports. Four energy. 1 from Fiend Fire, 0 from Strike, 0 from Bash. Phantasmal Killer, Perfected Strike, Headbutt. Okay, so we can do some hot nonsense, and I like it. Really hot nonsense. I'm going to P-Strike here. Bash here. Strike, Headbutt here. Headbutting Perfected Strike, rather. And then playing Phantasmal Killer to make that Perfected Strike deal double damage next turn. Oh, and we can Fiend Fire at the end, for fun. So now P-Strike deals 72 damage. Seems good. Strikes deal 18. We always feed next turn. Great fight. Deck doobie slappin'. A Smooth Stone for Dex. A Bias Cog for Focus? Don't think so. Dupe Pot is pretty strong, though. Dupe. Uppercut. Dupe. Phantasmal Killer. Dupe the audience. Probably upgrading Fiend Fire next, yeah? Got several energy upgrades that don't do anything when upgraded. Phantasmal Killer, White Noise, Dark Embrace. So yeah, it's probably Fiend Fire we need to upgrade next. Sounds good to me. Might go for this Burning Elite. No, it's not a super-powered Book of Stabbing. Or whatever that's worth. It's a pretty sad draw, though. Let's lose the Dark Embrace. Play the Uppercut. Full block. Okay. You can stab me 3 times. That's fine. I don't want Fiendfire next turn? Seems like trouble. So we want Uppercut next turn, no matter what. Ever built a Claw deck and a character other than the Defect? I mean, I barely build Claw decks on the Defect. No, I don't think I have. Do not think that I have. Six. Dupe would be too much. I can do Perfected Strike, 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 Feed. That would be 36 plus 18 plus 18, which is 36 plus 36. That kills. Wonderful. We get 9 gold per card we add, and we get a Leg Sweep, which is a very good block card here. 11 block and 2 turns of weak for a base of 2 energy. Snecko says, heck yeah. Actually, 12 block with the Smooth Stone. Even better. We get Akabeko, making our first attack each combat deal 8 more damage. Decent enough with Fiendfire. Makes our turn 1 Fiendfire really slap. Turn 1 Fiendfire, that was your cue. I've got to play Cleave. Weak. Weak, I say. Burning Elite next floor, I definitely don't waste the dupe pot now. You're telling me Uppercut Feed would kill it. I think I'm a sucker for feed then. Right, 13 plus 9 plus 18. 21 plus 18. Wait, that's only 39. Wait, no. 22 plus 18. That's 40. I really can't math today. Or any day, really. Ow. But also, ow, right back at ya. Strength? Kind of lame strength, but it still multiplies with PK and the Vuln, so it's absolutely huge. We have Burner set up for the Burning Elite. Come on, Slavers. Dang it. Attack me turn 1. Dang it. Again. I guess we found a situation where Blur can play. Let's go Bash, Blur, Second Winds. Hit me. Thank you. Now, did I actually want this? Who knows? Doesn't matter. P-Strike defend, or do I Dark Embrace? I think I just P-Strike defend. We'll block that hit. Here's Fiendfire. Feed, no. Actually, wait. Block 27. That might be worth it. I'm gonna try for it. Tasty. Get Red Skull for strength below half health. Or an influence. Can make Ironclad attacks. Don't think I want Metallicize or Dagger Spray. Akabeko is not powerful enough for this, right? No way. Oh well. I'll lose the PK? Okay, that's fine. $77? Nailed it. Draw 3. With Snecko, this kind of card can be useful, because the more cards you draw, the more likelihood some or all of them are 0 cost. We'll take a skim. It's especially good if we get corruption from the white noise. I'll take an event here. Axmalon, thanks for the 10 months of support. Once again, when it rains, it pours. Here's the Colosseum. We were knocked unconscious, giving us the chance to earn 100 gold and 2 relics. I was supposed to play that blur first, wasn't I? Oh well. Good stuff. Okay, we always feed. Sets the sundial back to 0. That's fine, though. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures, which presumably are too rude to describe. Let's fight again. This time a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob. Weaken you. Rude. What a hand, right? Alright, so which potion do I use here? Is the question. I can just double uppercut, kill the knob, right? The Snecko tax. Or we could just uppercut the knob and pass. That's also kind of acceptable. I'm just going to double uppercut. We'll try to feed on this guy. That's pretty funny. Not how that usually goes. Then, doubly not how that usually goes. Can I get back around? Definitively, maybe. Have I ever died in the Colosseum? I'm pretty sure I have. Especially back when it was 2 gremlin knobs. We certainly died to that a couple of times. Red Needle plus Gremlin Horn. Quite a pair of relics. We start combat with plated armor, and we draw a card when an enemy dies, and we get 100 gold, and we get our duplication potion back, and we get a warship. Gain 5 mantra. If we play this card twice, or once with dupe pot, then we enter Divinity Stance, dealing triple damage for the rest of the turn, and gaining 3 energy. That's kind of cool. Religious Ironclad, go. Yeah, with Phantasmal Killer, we can do some really stupid stuff. Some hilariously stupid stuff. Which I guess I'm going to do next turn. Oh my god. This is going to be great. Click. It's 3 costs this time. Is it worth it? We'll have 4 energy left. Strike will do 81 damage. Boom. Dang. Screw it. GG, nerd. Get 8. Interesting. Random colorless card, huh? I don't think so. I don't think we want any of these. They're not quite where it's at. Some of the boss rewards of all time. How about Black Star? Give us extra relics from elites that we kill. Could instead go for Sacred Bark, double strength potions, or Sozu, no more potions, but yes, more energy. I think I like Black Star just fine. Loading up on relics for the late game here. Why does the champ not wear jeans? Because he couldn't find them in his metallicize. I like that. Go to an early shop-ish. What are we prioritizing here in Act 3? Card rewards, I guess. Lots of fights is good. Path is pretty okay. I think it's more events. No, I want more fights. Fights are feed, fights are card rewards. I was thinking that I might not get defeat on this enemy. Certainly is the case here. Mental Fortress. Normally a block card I'm really excited by. This Clad can't really do that. Rebound is interesting. I like Rebound here. It's like Headbutt, but a little bit different. And with the worship specifically, I want a way to do that. So I'll take it. Oh, what? That's fine. Math is hard. Dear Math, why are you so hard? Go. And it's got to be the final one for the feat to work in that fight. 0, 0, 0. Kind of cool to be offered all of these. Not with Snecko, though, of course. Transient. Unlikely that I can eat the Transient, but I'll do my best. Take 5 to get Phantasmal down? Probably not worth it. Spicy. Turn we're immune, so I can play Worship. Okay, not that bad. GG. Pretty clean transient fight. Chaos Body Slam Havoc. Econ Artist says, are there any question mark rooms that turn into elite rooms, meaning Black Star / Preserved Insect proc, other than Dead Adventurer? The second fight of the Colosseum counts as a elite as well. I think that's the only other one. Dead Adventurer and Colosseum. Colosseum is unique in that it's both a regular fight room and an elite fight room, which is quite odd. You don't get extra relics from Black Star from any event, but the Sling of Courage The Preserved Insect and the Slaver's Collar will all activate. Yeah, Twitch chat saying it before I can. We can mirror any card here. What about Worship? Then we can instantly enter Divinity, gaining a big boost of energy and dealing absolutely enormous damage suddenly. I love that. I love that a lot. I like Potion Belt as well. I don't have that many floors to collect potions, but we should be able to get quite a few. Let's do that also. And I could additionally remove a card, which is not a bad idea. Strike remove seems really, really smart, actually. Let's do that, too. Really good shot. There's a relic here, not the intended relic for this act. So we can skip the meat on the bone for the Sapphire Key, and I think we should. Because I really doubt we're going to take that much damage. We can pick up whatever this relic is. I'm just going to hit you now. Thank you for not killing me on this turn. Right, now you're doing it, which just makes sense. Enough damage here. Though I could headbutt Distilled Chaos a card if I wanted to. None of them feel sufficiently impactful. I'll just take this damage. It's fine. It's fine. Ink Bottle draws us cards. Boat Thingy gives us block. Glacier also gives us block and Frost Orbs, one of which evokes immediately. So this is 12 block plus 2 block per turn, which is very good. I like that. Delicious peppermint candy. More potions. Garbage. This enemy could curse us. I'm hoping they don't. That's not a good turn one, though. Yikes. Please don't do that. Yeah, that one's good. That's the one. That's the lowest damage attack it has and the best possible outcome this turn. So we will not attack it further. Better be one hell of a strike. Thanks. Actually, it's fine. We block that much. Okay, good talk. Alright, we can easily kill with Warship Fiendfire, but that doesn't give me a feed. It does not get me a feed. This gets me a feed. Nice. One more perfected strike? Doesn't seem particularly worthwhile. Nah. Get Ornamental Fan for skipping the meat on the bone. Giving us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. That's not too bad. And we still have 4 relics headed our way here. At least hopefully. From 2 more elite fights. Ho ho ho. 18 times 8 is almost enough to KO you. Wait, how does it work with the ink bottle? Do I draw the card first? No, I draw it after. Interesting. Okay. I'll take 16 here. You've only made me angrier, after all. Uh-oh. Okay, now I have to use a potion, right? Seems like Distilled Chaos is the play. There's no Fiendfire in there anyway. Isao, thanks for the 16 months of support. Yeah, there we go. We play Worship, so we can Worship, and then Feed does 81 damage. Gremlin Horn goes crazy. Blue Candle means we can play Curse cards. Interesting. Mango is even more max health. These are bad. With Snecko. Might rest before the boss gauntlet. I do like upgrading Leg Sweep. Our other upgrades aren't very good, huh? Let's upgrade Leg Sweep. If I Fiendfire, we miss the feed. I'm okay with that. Too much damage to ignore. Form. When we play a power card, channel Lightning. Or Sever Soul for more ways to delete cards in the hand? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, our last delete. Gonna yield 2 more relics. It's Nemesis the rematch. Don't have a very good turn 1 here. That's a really bad Phantasmal Killer draw, sadly. Guess we just wait. Do something like Worship, Akabeko. Super damage next turn. But playing Uppercut is tempting. We want Uppercut. Rip Akabeko. Oops. $72. Boom. Delicious. Get Unceasing Top Bronze Scales. Relatively unlikely Unceasing Top draws cards, although it could with the Fiendfire. Take a Sentinel here. The Bronze Scales is more universally useful. I am going to rest, just for safety here, although I'd rather rest going into next act. This could be a chance to upgrade Sentinel or Skim. Surely I don't need more than 80 health. Let's upgrade Sentinel and rest in Act 4 to go to full health. There's no way I die. No way. Famous last words, I know. Don't play this. Reblock. You'd love to see it. That said, I don't think I get the luxury of feeding here. We gotta play Fiendfire. A demon form. Alright, kill Donu next turn. Not that we necessarily needed to. Actually, better yet, Phantasmal Killer this turn. Do 6 damage next turn. With bonus energy. So Uppercut deals 138 damage. Perfected Strike deals 150. Regular Strike deals 96. That's a lot of damage. It's struck for 96. I guess. GG. And now Tim. Tim the Time Eater. If only he knew that he would meet a similar fate. I'll let PK go, though. I'm sorry, PK. I'm not sorry. I am not at all sorry. Bye. We lived. How cute. But feed then. Skim. Strike. Feed. Although I probably should have set up Incense Burner. Turn 2 is fine. Or turn 3 is fine, rather. We kill Spire Shield quickly. We deal 2349 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Okay, here in Act 4, the plan is to rest to full health. We're missing 22 hit points. No way. Unacceptable. And Waffle, Helix. That's a really good blood potion. It's a really good blood potion. We can do Blood Potion Flame Barrier. What is the number based off of? The damage to the heart at that cutscene there. That is your score for the run. Is there a certain score threshold where I feel like I've beaten the heart automatically? Only if I'm hitting for over 3,000 on that screen, but that doesn't really happen. If I've got 3 pages of relics, I feel like I'm winning pretty decisively. Yeah, next turn would have been good for intangibility. That's okay. We have other options. We have other options. 2 costs. So I could Divinity Peace Strike. That's not very good, though. Bash. Okay, this turn could be awkward. Hoping we can kill, but yeah. There's nothing that says we have to be able to do that. Sad. Okay, well, I think it worked out, though, as we basically full block this, and next turn we're intangible. Just play white noise. Oh, well, that's even better. Now I have corruption. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Convenient. My turn wasn't over. And I'm still divine. We do want to make sure that we set Incense Burner correctly, though, and 5 ain't hits, so let's stop here. We want it on 4? Probably we want it on 4. Not my focus. No. Wait, you're gonna have 99 block. I didn't think about that. No again. Wait, garbage. Oh, this is terrible, actually. This number's not acceptable. Yeah, that's bad. Should have killed on 3. Are there strategies other than Claw and Power Decks for the robot? You want more variety in your runs? Definitely. Reprogram can work quite well. I found Reprogram plus several copies of Hologram to work quite well overall. Alright, I'll just bail out here. Pocket Watch, Barricade. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Seems good. Should use this at the beginning. Okay, this seems fine. Brutality with the self-forming clay is good. Almost worth an energy potion for Flame Barrier, but I don't think so. Time to get sponged. Boom. Ouch. Fire. Okay. 3x15 strikes again. This time we can Flame Barrier. Is there any desire to playing Warship? I don't think so. Spicy. It's 100 damage back. Which also makes Warship kind of bad on this turn. Delete it all then. Keep all that block. Warship, go! Excellent. Now for one final meal. GG. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Really good highlight run for damage multiplier stacking. Yeah, showing that you can multiply Divinity with Vulnerable with Phantasmal Killer to get an absolutely ridiculous damage multiplier. Strike for 100 damage. GG. If only we had Pen Nib and Paper Frog. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Now we just need 19 more, that's right. Seems like I might have missed a dad joke as well. What have I got today? Is it bad? Oh, assuredly it will be. Ukabega says, do you think it's possible to win an A0 run with just the basic deck? Yes. In fact, we once showed off defeating on A0 the Heart using just the basic deck with Watcher, which was pretty cool. All right, Twitch chat. What do you call an ironclad with a very keen sense of smell? Sentinel. No refuds. Let's see here. We're still pretty early in the broadcast. But I do think I want to swap games here. I'm eager to play some more Against the Storm. And that's what we're going to do. What's my cutoff for taking a genetic algorithm? Mid to late Act 2 or early Act 3 if it's upgraded. Or mid-Act 3 if it's upgraded and you have an Echo Form. Can make it very useful very fast if it's upgraded and you have Echo Form. See, there's our category. Do we have a favorite species in Against the Storm? I think I like the foxes the most. I think they're very cool. I like their bonus event speed. That sort of stuff. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to leave you on the cozy main menu of Against the Storm here. While I take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return in a couple of minutes, I'm going to be playing more of our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Continuing that permadeath mode and settling the final settlements. Love Tap 69, 69, 69. Thanks for the 2 full years of support. All right, Twitch chat, I'll be right back. All right, folks, it is storming time. And we're going to jump back into our Queen's Hand mode playthrough, where we kind of run amok across the map here. And are now approaching the Adamantine Seal, the ultimate goal of our trial. Let's see, if we want to, we could try tackling the Ominous Presence. Double hostility per year, but decrease hostility when people die is interesting. I think I'd rather just not. That means doing the final seal with no embarkation points, but I think the huge amount of goods we've accumulated through the cycle should make up for it. Let me just double check. We're going to get 6 plus 7, 13 seal fragments, which will equal 105. That's right, we'll have exactly enough after 2 settlements here. So we should be able to do 2 settlements now and then play the Sealed Forest maybe next time. So we could do lizards, foxes, and beavers, or lizards but different. Starting with more food, less money. Probably take 28 pie and 28 meat over 7 amber, top versus bottom. Middle one, nah, let's go bottom here. This is a game in the Royal Woodlands. Fairly basic, straightforward map type. Lots of wood on this map. Playing on Prestige 10. Let's embark. For these final settlements, we're going to make good use of the Forsaken Altar in order to sort of accelerate our wins. We have the Clear Skies Forest Mystery. This one's pretty cool. Traders arrive way faster during the drizzle season. Means that we can actually get trader during the first season. All the more reason for us to get a trading post up ASAP here. Yeah, holy eggs. We have 6 eggs and 3 clay in the starting glade, which is actually really good. Normally you don't get this much. Quick peek at the starting blueprints. Still have 4 picks for now. Kiln is kind of cool. Pickled goods, also very good. We should disable consumption of the pie that we have. Nobody may eat pie. Do I want a human Hearthkeeper? I think we're good for now. Excellent starting glade. Could be a very interesting surprise child game. Gain 1 lizard for every 25 eggs produced. There's a lot of eggs in the starting glade. Kind of interesting, isn't it? Never tried surprise child. I'm usually okay with hidden reward. Yeah, this does seem like the time, right? Let's give it a shot. Okay, so that stuff will get built over time. Yeah, if it doesn't work here, then surely it's never pickable, right? It's also okay if we have to bleed a few people off later from the settlement. So, Sahilda arrives early, courtesy of our forest mystery. Meaning that we can buy some planks and stuff, which I quite like. We have 10 amber here. Just double check. Actually, what's the trade routes? Leather, stone, training gear. No, not much we can make here. So you're saying we could attack Sahilda? That's true, we could. Although we'd lose a lot of people. Okay, this is enough stuff to get started here. Sneaky Emily says, recently I accidentally picked your first order earlier than usual and saw one early timed order is get one encampment, which is super easy. Since then, you've been delaying building your first decoration. Well, you don't need to, because you can still get that order if you already have an encampment, and it will just instantly complete. So, build those decorations. Haven't seen that one in a little bit, though. But yeah, I don't think you can, for example, change the contents of the order by completing its conditions early. Don't think it works like that. Ooh, I can sell this sea marrow for a lot. We could level up Smoldering City immediately. Let's do that. Let's see. So our next trader will arrive basically right as the storm ends. As usual. Surprise Child is going to give us some extra people very early, which I'm going to really appreciate. Usually I'm really hurting for people in the first 2 years. So, more early is quite good. Really. How do I rank races as firekeepers? Ooh, good question. Don't like the lizards that much, although their individual +5 is pretty good. Foxes are good late game, but not early game. Harpies are good all game. Beavers are better late game. And humans can be good in specific circumstances, but are bad if you know how much impatience you need. I really like human hearthkeepers on the sealed forest biome. I think they're very good there. Okay, everyone's still in the green here. We have gained a lizard. Get to work. Alright, we'll pick orders momentarily and then cut into this glade. Actually, I should pick orders before that trade route completes, specifically. Do I play many games off stream? Yes, quite a few. Currently, my off-stream game that I'm working through is Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay, time to pick orders. There we go. Quick transaction. Sell goods worth 16 amber. And we've already got a trade route coming in for 12 in just a moment. So this is very easy to do. We'll get export specialization, 25 coats, and the artisan blueprint, which can be very useful. 6 trade routes to get 15 amber, or get an upgraded geyser pump for 5 more parts. I think I'll do the trade routes, again, with one already completing momentarily. Keep lizards above 18 resolve for 30 seconds to get 5 meat per minute. One of my favorite early rewards. And pretty easy to do because we've been hoarding pie. So we can just feed the pie to the lizards. And they'll be very happy. That should be all we need to get this. Okay, that's a very good start here. And gives me reason to want to do this trade route. That's a terrible trade route. Never mind. Don't do that trade route. Then once we see what the glade contains, we will do other stuff. We have enough we have enough stuff for another warehouse, which is important. Totem of Denial grants a global resolve bonus, but we would need one of these types of goods, which I don't currently have. We can burn it down easily enough with the oil to get 30 scrolls and 30 mushrooms, but I'd much rather convert it, because I think it's 3 global resolve, which is huge. Wow, 10 pack of trade goods in here. I also like seeing... Oh, that's not large clay. Small clay, large vegetables, and fertile ground, and an upgraded trapper's camp that we can salvage. That's kind of cool, the trapper's camp. Yeah, granary is actually the best pickled goods building. We should probably get this. We'd need a way to make containers, but that's not too hard. You're a kiln person. I like kiln a bit more on the other map types. This one, fuel is not so hard to get. Take granary here. We could do small farm on the fertile ground. That's pretty reasonable. There's also forester's hut if we want to make metal instead. Actually, not a bad brickyard. Wait, actually, brickyard. Hold on. No, we want brickyard here. Why do we want brickyard? Because, well, bricks are cool and all, but it's actually for the pottery. We can make pottery at the brickyard, and then we can turn that pottery into pickled goods. So we have reusable pickled good production if we take brickyard here. We don't want trapper's camp, but we might want to consider cookhouse for skewers here, as both foxes and lizards like skewers. Meat plus eggs equals skewers. And we're getting 5 meat per minute, so we'll always have meat. Let's take cookhouse. Do I use rainwater in some games? Oh yeah, we've been using rainwater a lot. Although I don't usually build a rain collector. Maybe something I should experiment with a bit more. If we get extra people this game, which we are going to get, makes more sense. And I can already build a brickyard. That's encouraging. Although, more immediately, we should get our stonecutters camp up and start collecting clay. And we're already almost going to have our second bonus villager here. Could go double trappers camp. I mean, I do want to recover this anyway, right? Let's rebuild this. As it'll be better at gathering the eggs anyway. So let's grab that right now. And we'll cut our way towards the next dangerous glade. So, trader will arrive pretty quickly here. Counterfeit amber. This will give us amber every time we use 50 units of water in rain engines. Family gratitude. 40 water skins for every rep point we get through high resolve. Firekeeper's Prayer makes Glade event speed faster. Or overexploitation can give us more total resources. I'm liking Family Gratitude here. This is another way to get containers, which will make pickled goods a long-term food source for this settlement. Let's take these. We're also able to... Actually, we want to favor the lizards and let them start eating meat. That should get them basically all the way to 17 resolve. Is there anything else I can do? We have houses or food that... Yeah, cookhouse is a warmth building. So if we build the cookhouse over the brick house... we can use this to make the lizards happy enough to meet our condition. So I guess we'll make this with priority. We could have only the lizards eating the pie, but there's only 2 humans, so it's not that bad to leave them out. Yeah, sure. A little bit more amber seems like a good idea.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. Zorg has many types of food as well as more planks for us here. I think that's what I want, is just a few more planks so we can build the brickyard as well. Maybe just 10. Yeah, that way I can do the quick transaction. With the incoming amber. Yeah, that only takes 1:47. So we'll finish this in 1:47. This we are very close to. We should be able to do that momentarily. Cool. However, I forgot to look for things to get the Totem of Denial. Do we have ale, wine, incense, scrolls, tea, or training gear? No. Bummer. We may want to summon a trader. I'll think about that. See who's coming next. So, we now have 5 meat per minute. Rain mill is tempting as the best way to generate flour, but I think we should take the small farm. That way we can make flour more effectively once we do get a flour blueprint. I like that quite a bit. Okay. Mushrooms are also flour, that's true. Very true. Only humans like coats, so those coats will last quite a while, actually. This gathers faster, right? 16 seconds versus, yeah, 24. Coat is better. So yeah, are we summoning a trader? We kind of have to decide now. I think we're just burning it down. We don't have any more time. Fair enough. So no 3 global resolve for us. That's a little sad, but... oh well. Yeah, 30 bricks is good, and 30 pottery, too. Please do use the sea marrow. Can also make crystallized dew here if we find a need for metal. Barlef was the next trader coming in. Will not quite arrive before the year ends. Beans, lots of beans. We definitely take beans. This is going to be a really strong settlement. As we have lots of advanced food types that are very good. How's it going? Excusez-moi. How many hours are we in? We're at about 150 hours. This is the late game permadeath mode called Queen's Hand mode. Unlocked only after you complete a full save file, basically. And it is quite a delight. Really like this game. Find it consistently challenging, really replayable, and just really cozy overall. Gonna fill the whole world with beans, it's true. Beantacular. Okay, flooded roads is the thing. So we want to start trade routes now, if possible. It's a pretty mediocre trade route, but sure. Ten more pottery is good. Although tools are also valuable. I kind of forgot to build houses for a while. Oh dear. Okay. Cutting back on woodcutters to lower our hostility level makes that manageable. For now. We're already up to 19 people. I also want to cut into a new glade round now. Let's do this one. So we're quite close to that. How do you decide small versus large glade? You should pretty much always be doing large glades, and trying to prepare / handle the event contained within. They're far more rewarding than small glades. Double surprise, child. We should probably not do that. I'm down for trade logs or guild catalog, or even decline here. Let's just see what's in the glade and double check that I don't desperately need 10 amber. That's a pretty good glade, actually. We can use all the resources here, including the water geyser. Oh, and there's a stone-toothed termite burrow, which I really like. If you tame these, which we could do with parts or with our pipes, we have so many extra pipes. We could use the pipes to tame the insects, and then we'll get insects per minute, as well as the meat per minute that we're currently gaining, giving us tons of automatic meat food. That's cool. That's really cool. Automatic meat food. And if I want to use the water, anything really good with clearance water? Drizzle water, drizzle water. I want to hook it up for the beanery, though. So how many pipes do I need? We need 6 plus 2, so I'm going to need 4 more pipes if I want to use the pipes to tame the insects. So yeah, let's get 4 more pipes from Farluf here. Good trade. And I'll take the trade logs here. We're also supposed to accept new orders now. Deliver 65 grain to get 5 humans. No, I want to aid the human clan. 12 comfort decorations, 10 pack of crops. To get 3 human resolve. Or we could do Forager's Trial to unlock plantation and get plus 3 porridge production's pretty good, but 50 grain, 50 veggies in 8 minutes, very hard to do. Keep the humans happy. One of these will help us complete the other. I like it. $15 meat for 5 is a good deal, actually. I need more pack of provisions shortly. Okay, so we want to do what? We want to expand into this region aggressively, is what we want to do. Get more planks and things. Do you have planks? You do have planks. But I'm out of things to trade with, so I'll talk to you later, Farluf. Okay, complete this. For sure. 5 global resolve penalty for a little while, but that's no big deal. Wood is plummeting. So we're making planks at a really terrible trade rate. Are you sure I can't trade you for some planks? I have 67 clay. Surely we can come to an arrangement here. Let's lose a little bit less than that. Okay. Queue up the beanery. I guess I can go here. And this thing. Also, what's in here? 30 fabric. Pretty good. We also have 40 water skins, thanks to the first point of resolve that we got. And we'll be able to get more pretty soon, too. Those are going to be turned into pickles. Can use the grain from the small farm to make beans at the beanery. Both lizards and foxes like working at the beanery, which is awesome news. There's flour production. Supplier, flour and planks, or provisioner, flour and packer provisions. I think we want flour and planks, because we need more planks, and we've been burning through our wood trying to make some. The supplier sounds awesome. Does Beanery do porridge? Yes, Beanery is the best porridge building. Out of all of them. I guess I might need a blight post too. Or I have to level up the hearth again. Guess I'll make a blight post. It's another 6 planks and 5 bricks, huh? Should really go over here or so. Yeah, move this building. Okay. Well, in that case, I definitely don't have enough planks. Do you have planks? No. Do have bricks, though, and you can buy my wildfire essence. 10 is definitely too many. Let's get rid of 4 of these. Purging fire. Hell yes. Give me 10 of that. Now, give me 5 of that and as many bricks as you can give. 5 bricks, 5 purging fire. Sounds great. Thank you. Nice timing. Okay, that means we just need to build the blight post. Here at the beanery, we can make porridge out of grain or mushrooms, plus water. And clearance water is pretty good at making porridge. Drizzle's actually the best. That's alright. Okay, warehouse over there is done. Gathering grain. So we need to make sure the blight post is finished before the storm starts. Easier said than done. This will probably be the last group of newcomers I take short term here. Planks first. Wood, good. It's our final 2 packer provisions. I guess I'll sell this. Seems fine. Could have built our second hearth a little while ago. That's alright. Okay, storm is still coming, though. Just missing 1 plank. I see. Deliver those. Deliver those. Cool. Start of the storm. We're at hostility 3 here. So Melancholy is active. Let's not have that active. I have too many people now. We always knew this day would come. Razarus, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months. This is for Julia. Have any more parts, huh? Concerning problem. Here we go. Okay, Blight Fighters are ready. Lizards can do that job too. That's right. Missing planks. Of course we are. Base over here. There's 19 lizards? Good lord. Still only gets them to 0. Alright, you can chill out in the Blight Post if it makes you happy. Thanks. We have enough ingredients for skewers here. Looks like yes. Biscuits are also an option. Kind of. Once we get flour anyway. Cool. I was originally thinking about opening another glade, but I think we're fine, actually. Could afford to lose a score or two of lizards. Is it 27 people year 3? That's insane, actually. I just realized that. That's actually nuts. Ooh, cheap construction and protected trade are two of my favorites. Protected trade lowers hostility every time we sell goods worth 30 amber. Cheap construction means buildings are much cheaper. I'm going to go with cheap construction. We're having a hard time with planks currently. Let's destroy the granary. And then rebuild it. Do we get back a full refund? Yes. So if I rebuild the beanery, I'll get quite a bit, right? 12, 6. This is 9, 4. So I'll get 3 planks and 2 bricks by rebuilding it. Not necessarily worth it. It's definitely going to be worth it to deconstruct the Blight Post, though. Some of the camps, maybe. Small Trapper's Camp can go. Cool. Now we can do Double Harvester's Camp. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Hello, Sother the Ancient. I still have one coat. That's kind of cute. Training gear, huh? Takes 16 to break open one of these. This one's worth breaking open. Maybe fabric might be worth it. How much for 16? It's only 560? That's pretty affordable. We'll make a profit, just off the trade goods, surely. Yeah, let's break this one open. With those. Get lots more containers, too. We're going to have so many containers once the pickled goods are here. Oh, and I forgot that the beanery can also make pickled goods. It's 6 and 3, whereas if we make it here, 5 and 3. But notably 2 for water skins. So I'm going to tell the beanery they can make pickled goods, but only using the pottery, not the water skins. And yeah, we picked granary first. Just wondering what the difference was there at its core. Opener send 4 caches. I'm already working on it. 12 trade routes. Sure. Foolhardy man. 4 dangerous or forbidden glade events in 20 minutes. Relatively tough to do. Let's take the arena. Seems unlikely we will do that, but it's a possibility. Gonna have so many skewers. Tell them to make biscuits. Many useless jobs, right? Apparently, everybody is actually working on something. That's pretty good. Got options for our next glade. Also good. I think this is going pretty well overall. But I don't understand why this isn't... Oh, we have missing the fabric. That's right. That's right. Well, that just makes sense, actually. Not 100% sure that I want more newcomers at this time. We're still going to keep getting people via Surprise Child. So it might be time to cool it with newcomers for a minute. That said, I do have jobs for new people, so actually, yes, keep them coming. You heard me. You freaking heard me. Although the more people we have, the harder it is to fulfill everybody's complicated food needs. That's okay, too. Whoa. What? I can prioritize these? Holy crap. Didn't know I could do that. Brilliant. The things we learn. Since when? Yeah, it's probably since always. Shift click, indeed. Probably since always. You're fired. Make the granary. 1 is first priority, 3rd is the last. Thank you. I was wondering about that. They'll still haul lower priority building ingredients there. Of course they will. Further cementing my dislike of haulers in general. It's a human job. Humans at the granary. You just use... Let's use stuff. Sweet. You live here. We still need decor. Cool. I still need another house, apparently. Oh yeah, if we don't have both complex food and housing, they get frustrated. Ooh. What's going on in the brickyard? We have 57 pottery. We have 30 bricks. You want to make crystallized dew? Knock yourself out. Don't make more than 20, though. Lizards are going to be unhappy in a moment. How do I stop this? It's a good skewers trade route. Sort of. How do I stop this? Guess I don't have to. We just favor the lizards for a bit. You do less woodcutters? That's probably the easiest way. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, simple solutions work best. Good work. That said, we do want to cut into a new dangerous glade momentarily, so make sure the woodcutters camp with 2 people is still working on that task. With some Jeff. Yeah, I wouldn't even hate losing a lizard or 2, that's true. I think we could get away with it, indeed. I could try making lizard houses, but I'd need so many of them, it's super not worth it. Super duper not worth it. $30 pickles. We're doing on grain. We have 36 grain. Not that many, actually. A lot of it's getting used for porridge, it seems. Rapper's camp finally ran out. Any other resources we're not gathering from? No, hence the need to open a new glade. There we go, large meat nodes. Corrupted caravan, another beanery. We can salvage this if we want to. Another large cache. No medium caches so far. Curious. Corrupted Caravan. We can cleanse with 6 Purging Fire and 6 Crystallized Dew. That's easy. I think we're even making Crystallized Dew currently. And look at that. He's almost done with enough of it. So yes, let's make Purging Fire at the Blight Post, which I have to rebuild. Because I do want the Cleanse bonus. That'll spawn more Blight Rot Cysts, but whatever. We can deal with it. Then we should just move the Trapper's Camp. Right there. Newcomers have more stuff. Even more food per minute. Or every time we open or send 2 caches to the Citadel, gain 1 global resolve. This is kind of weak, but not bad. I think I'll just take even more food, since this further diversifies our renewable food sources for making stuff like flour. Ooh, this is a good trade route. Nice. That's good money. Trader should be here any second, speaking of trading. One minute. Okay. We should pick our final order now. 50 oil, 50 coats. That's easy. It also gives 5 people, which I don't necessarily want, but whatever. Even those lizards. Get us a blueprint real fast here. We have no builders at the moment. Got the coats, but not the oil. I probably do want to buy enough training gear to open up another cache. Last one was pretty profitable. Let's do that again. Take 2 coats while we're at it. So 30 fabric, 40 pie, or 30 planks, 40 pottery, 20 copper bars. Will I go Forsaken Altar? Yes, good reminder, actually. We should do that. It's even super cheap. Cue that up. Okay, we need a few more workers here. Ooh, Monastery Explorer's Lodge. Probably want a service building here. It's just 1. Although we can educate here, right? None of our species actually like education. We want religion and brawling. Let's go religion. Green brew is nice, and it's made of bricks, so it's easy to build. Do that as well. Okay, you didn't have Purging Fire, right? That's right. Cool. Anywhere else I can pull workers from? Supplier is idle. You 2 are fired. You work as builders now. Good luck. That 30 fabric. Perfect timing. I need a warehouse over here. Please help with the bricks. Okay, we have 6 purging fire. You 2 are fired then. Back to 6 woodcutters. I can make coats. Oh yeah, we have artisan, right? We can make pack of luxury goods. What I should probably be doing. Okay, monastery will make the next storm a lot more manageable. Wow, for 13 amber, sell 28 leather. Cool deal. I've got 102 water skins. I'll sell some of those also. I'm trying to do the 12 trade route quests, so just 1x trade routes are fine. Are we out of raw food? Uh-oh. Concerning. My pickles. Not my pickles. Anything else you can make here? Yeah, fabric. Did you know you can make fabric here? Talk. Uh-oh. How'd I miss the timer on this? That's a bummer. Guess we'll get 1 impatience from the corrupted caravan. Foxes won't make enough of a difference here, but they will help. But yeah, we still failed the timer here. Bummer. Maybe if I sack some sea marrow, but I really doubt it. Let's see here. Okay, so we're locked in now. 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Now we're 45 seconds short. Three-star mushroom planting. Interesting. Get 2 picks. The Forsaken Altar. Here we can pay our unlock resources, which we have an excess of at the moment, as well as potentially sacrifice villagers. Maybe it's okay to lose a couple lizards here to get super-powered Stormforged perks, like regular perks but stronger versions. I think I'm going to decline the first pick here, and then the second pick will take 5 insects per tree we cut during the storm, 150% more yield on the fertile soil buildings. Guess we can use Back to Nature. Yeah, that'd be a lot of grain, and a lot of vegetables with which to make pickled goods, actually. So let's do Stormforge Back to Nature. And set up a 3rd small farm. This one will only make vegetables. Yeah, 8 vegetables instead of 3. That's quite the bonus yield. talk. Oh yeah, we need to man the thingy here. Feels bad. The granary can't do anything. I guess we'll pull people off the granary for the moment. Put them in the monastery. Lower our hostility. Take off a few woodcutters. Lower hostility back down to 2 here. It's much more manageable. That's way better. And then with those people, let's salvage this place. 15 more crystallized do. We sack some marrow. We could. We have 48 marrow, so we can only do 25% reduction for 2 minutes. Don't know that that will be enough. I also don't know that I care to prevent that impatience, quite frankly. I think it's fine. Always trust the beans. Well, the beans are making pickled goods. For the beans. Beans, lots of beans. And pissed off lizards. Lizards, why are you so unhappy? Okay, things are looking good overall. Food is holding steady despite the huge number of villagers. How do we deal with a couple of those blight rot cysts? Actually, no, you won't have time. Ignore that. Don't worry about it. All right. New year, new trade routes. And some good ones at that. Oh. Okay, buying some tools is a good idea. We need 9. And we need 8. 8 tools I can actually afford. That'll get me into one of the large caches. That's the whole point. I need oil and coats. We should buy the oil. Might have been nice to take Trade Hub before I did that. Let's take Old Fedora Hat. For a higher chance of event loot. I like that we're earning points through reputation. Okay, we'll get some points momentarily. So far, it doesn't feel like we need another Glade, as we're doing quite well on food. Yeah, food's good. One might even say great. Yeah, so there's the corrupted caravan giving us impatience, but we're going to remove that impatience by gaining a point, so whatever. It's fine. Oh, and we kept the humans happy enough. We should do this 10 pack of crops thing. Those are made at the granary. Use the grain. They're all kind of whatever. It's having the ability to make training gear is kind of nice. We can already... Yeah, we should be able to make training gear at least. So I'll take Weaver here. Druid Hut can make oil. Or we can use the smithy to make tools and pack of trade goods. Pack of trade goods out of all these water skins actually is pretty good. Let's take smithy here. We have export specialization, so those pack of trade goods will be quite valuable. So yes, feel free to use all of that. As for tools, no limit. Money. Okay, we have to make sure that we have fuel. Hoping you might have trading purging fire. Half a point a rep is a reasonable purchase. If I buy your coats, I can complete the oiled coats order. Let's do that real quick. It's me 5 more people, which I don't necessarily want, but here we are. And yeah, I'm going to buy this generous donation. Seems wise. Apparently I have no planks, so let's fix that as well. Cool, thank you for all the transactions. Good. No beans? No beans. It's okay. The farms are pulling up goods right now. There's a lot of vegetables here. Okay. Seems a-okay. This is even better clothing? Sure. Thanks for the alerts. Okay, we're all out of Harvester's Camp stuff, looks like. Delete these.
Yo. Betula.
So export will be done momentarily. We need to open one more cache. We just need one more pack of crops. It's actually pretty good. And we came relatively close to a 6-year win here. Should be an easy 7-year. Nice and easy. This woodcutter's camp has no wood to cut. I don't think we're going to need to open any new glades for the rest of this settlement here. I think all is well. Feel free to make skewers. Could take another Stormforged perk if we really wanted to. Oh my god. I've never seen Stormforged generous gifts. Wow. 225% more goods. Dang. That is stupid. 46 people is also stupid. T-Doctor. Oh, I was hoping we'd see T-Doctor. +1 to global resolve for every 200 times any complex food need is fulfilled. Retroactively. We've already got +3 from that, so definitely build that. Oh boy. It's already the storm. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Actually, let's delete this now. There we go. And happiness prevailed. What exactly does the storm do that you build against? It's minus global resolve, primarily. Looming darkness. -4 global resolve per level of hostility is the main storm thing. There's also other storm penalties that have unique effects, but usually those aren't a primary concern. Not too relevant. During the storm, the farmers buff the field with this sort of gold shine, which I'm not sure what that does, actually. We're gonna leave. There we go. Alright, we should cut into one more dangerous glade. Just one more. Take 10 money. None of those seem like they're that good. Finally, the humans generating some reputation is great. Crystallized dew sells for a ton. Extra 10% double yield chance. Oh, I see. Okay. That's not a very big bonus.
Hello.
Thanks for the stuff. Wait, do we really have 23 parts? Where did these all come from? No idea where those came from. Must have gotten a lot from one of the orders. But yeah, 8 from this one. Where did the rest come from? No idea. Just have lots of them, apparently. Seems mysterious. Oh yeah, we deconstructed all of our camps. That's most of it, actually. Yeah, we don't really have any camps placed. I see. Need to win harder. Okay, too large. Too large, too in charge. What about this thing? There's no points to be had here. You have no tools! Dang it. Although we can make tools. Annoying. Somehow I've only gained water skins. Cute, actually. I have no more metals, so... Ugh. Probably just summon another trader then. Sounds reasonable. Did I get all 25 upgrades at the Smoldering City already? No, I think we got 16 or so. And we are not going to be able to get any more because of a lack of machinery. So we will not get them all. Period. I'm struggling to see how we win this year. That's my current problem. Seems like an issue. Yeah, we could break open one of the caches. That's only 1 point, though. We still need 2 more points. Also, I can't break it open. Could buy 40 stone, I guess. It's not very expensive. Getting 0.43 per minute. We have 4 minutes, so that's going to be 1.6. Need more. What's the lizard resolve threshold? 29. Can't get anywhere near that. The foxes are only exactly there, so they're delicate. Tricky. Yeah, we're going to need another trader is what we need. Tea? No. What we should do is prioritize tools. We almost have enough tools to deliver one of the caches, actually. I think that's the way to do it. Which means we need to buy metal. There's no metal to buy. Which means we need to make more metal at the places that we can make metal, which is here. And here. Was that where our stone has been going? No. Okay. That ought to be enough to allow me to send this one to the Citadel. That should do it. That should do it. Wait, no. Newcomers don't have tools. Worth checking, though. 2.8. That will be enough. That will be enough. Okay, we're good. As long as the smithy can actually make tools, all will be well. Well, about that. 4 shorts. There's some. There's some. I think we have this. Only takes 1 minute 13 seconds. Yeah, I think we have tools here. Though we're just gonna make tools as soon as you can. Good. Great. Let's make this double lizards. Or foxes, just to make sure that goes fast enough. Like 2 minutes. They have to hurry. Yeah, good luck to them. I think it'll be fine. I can burn sea marrow? I don't have any. A little concerning. It'll be close. Deliver those tools. No, don't take a break. You son of a gun. There they come. I don't think they're going to make it, though. Also, we're more than 1 point away. Although, yeah, we have this, right? You're short. Is there any other secret sea marrow? I don't think so. I think we fail to get there in the appropriate number of years. Can't even sack sea marrow. Fair enough. Yeah, looks like a fail. Bummer. Not failing the settlement, mind you, just failing to get there within 1 year, which I don't think even matters here at the end, so I guess I won't stress it too much. That's not a big deal. Whatever. Take the W. GG. 20-minute adventure. Back to the world map. So there are 8 years left before the next Blight Storm. Yeah, so we're just going to go straight to the Scarlet Orchard here. This will be our penultimate settlement. Cool. And again, that gives us exactly the seal fragments we need. Another relatively close one, but I feel like we prepared better this time in terms of accumulating cycle-long bonuses. Although we won't have embarkation points, which is a little spooky. I like this Harpies. Harpies with 28 insects, 14 copper bars, 28 barrels, and 2 other people. That's quite the caravan. Stoic Hulken with 2 months, if I didn't thank you. And yeah, it's Prestige 15 now, so we're starting to really play with a lot of penalties. We'll review the additional penalties as we jump into this game. That said, before we jump into... Do I have to 7-year this one? No, we don't. We can take any number of years on this settlement. If I were to do this in 7 years, then we could theoretically, I think, do 1 more settlement before the seal, but we won't want to do that. This will perfectly line us up for the seal. So, we'll be jumping into this settlement in a few minutes, but it's break time for me first. Back in a couple Twitch chats for some more Against the Storm. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. I'm gonna go Harpies with that starting metal and starting barrels. Prestige 15. Making sure that gives us, 7 seal fragments. We could play this on P20 if we wanted to, but there's really no advantage to doing so, so I won't. Let's embark. Now let's review our new prestige modifiers here. Marked in exclamation points even, conveniently. So yes, Hearth corrupts faster, and Blightrot cysts are spawned in doubles. So this is when Blightrot burning orders start to become reasonable, and fuel is important. 2 fewer blueprint, 2 fewer cornerstone choices. Yeah, no biggie, right? Impatience only falls half a point, and the resolve threshold jumps more when our people gain reputation. But the good news, 30 insects per glade. So we definitely want to make sure we cut into glades during drizzle here. We could cut into a small glade early for 30 insects. This settlement started with very little food. That's kind of worth thinking about. This will definitely be a relatively difficult settlement. That's okay, though. This blade looks good first. Oops. Bed and breakfast is a really nice one. This time it's the guild who's going to pay us. 10 amber per trader who arrives. Seems grand. Golden Marrow also gives amber, but it seems impossible for Golden Marrow to give more amber than bed and breakfast does. Even if we found large marrow nodes, I think it would be very hard. Anything I want early? Carpenter is here. Skewers are here. We'll think about that. Anything else that's urgent here in year 1? Oh yeah, we want to build the trading post and look at the initial trade offers. We do. Because we started with pack of provisions. Although for a little while, we're just going to be chopping wood to make our buildings. Not much else we can do. Not quite fast enough. Oh well. I'm not going to sell food. We're already critically low here. We started very low. We could sell these barrels we started with for 12 amber. I don't hate that idea. That would level up Harpy's Landing to level 2. So that we get better deals starting next year. And doesn't cost many of our pack of provisions. Okay. Can I mark trees I want to chop? Yep, I can. I have it set up so that I don't have to, generally speaking. Prefer not to micro the trees too much. But I'll mark when I want to cut into glades. We want to make sure we do that at the very beginning of drizzle for the insects. We're desperate for food, so the timing is going to be important. Let's see if we can prep one of these small glades. I'd like to cut into a small glade. Could do double dangerous glade, but that sounds, well, dangerous. Let's prep this glade. If we can get the Harpies to 15 resolve, we can get some early reputation really quickly. Something to consider. What are the negatives here? Penalty for mines. Make sure everybody has a house. Greater threat. Oh boy. Greater threat is a scary one. As is Eerie Song, actually. So if we get to 4 or 5 hostility, we could be in real trouble here. It sells Sea Marrow. Interesting. Ooh, or these copper bars can go. No, that's a bad deal, though. I don't totally dislike getting another 10 amber this way, but I think I'd rather see the contents of the Dangerous Glade first, because this 30 Sea Marrow might be required to solve our Dangerous Glade event. So let's not. Very low on food. Oh, I see. That didn't change your opinion, though. I would like the possibility of opening 2 Dangerous Glades next year. I don't know exactly what I would need to see to want to do that, but I want the option. Beavers are our 3rd species. 3 planks is a welcome addition. I will take the higher number of people, despite the consequences. Yeah, don't I know it? That's okay. We have a plan. We also have a lot of unemployed people. Is there nothing I can build here? Hmm. Not really. Hey there, Blade Sound. How did the surprise egg settlement turn out? It was a year 8 win with 46 people. Food was not a problem, although keeping our complex food in stock sure was. Did I play Warcraft 2 or 3 growing up? I did not. Played a lot of Diablo 2 and Age of Empires 2. These are some of my defining kid games. And Baldur's Gate 2. A lot of 2s, apparently. We're gonna starve to death. Lovely. You know what? Just would cut for a little bit. Give me any advantage I can get. I want this glade or this glade. I feel like we're a little bit faster to cut into this one, so that's what I'll do. Like 2 seconds, we're good. Okay, and something I learned the hard way a couple of times, the Forest Mystery does not actually kick in until about 10 seconds into the season. So you don't want to try to open the glade instantly. You have to wait for the little clock icon to go down. You can see it there. Traders currently in the settlement will leave. I like lost supplies. 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. That'll help with the literally zero food situation pretty quickly. That said, maybe we should open the glade first. And buy Trapper's Camp. That could be important. I did play Baldur's Gate 1 first. But Baldur's Gate 2 is the game I went back to over and over again versus BG1. Didn't find that one quite as replayable. I think because it's more exploration focused and you don't get to explore the game more than once. Whereas BG2 is more about having your butt mercilessly kicked by high-level D&D creatures, and that is fun more than once. It's definitely time to check the orders before we open the glade as well. Lots to do here. I'm even wondering about picking all 5 at this instant. Any 3 glade events in 17 minutes. 10 amber to get 5 parts, 6 tools. This is an easy one. We also get some food. Yeah, give me trading posts. Have 5 blight rot cysts at the same time. Easy. This happens automatically on year 3. Then we get automatic corruption resistance, which could help quite a bit. Also, rewards food. Oh. I want it, but can I do it? To 15 easily enough. So I'd only need 3 more. Sahilda is useless in this regard. With a rain engine, it would be easy. But we don't know if we have a rain engine. But yes, it would be easy with a rain engine. No planks either. What a bad first trader. I guess she's got food, which is what we need. in a way. We should sell wildfire essence to her at minimum. Do we have field kitchen? We do. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Field kitchen can make jerky, porridge, biscuits, or pickled goods. We sold the pickled good option. I wonder if I could make more.
Hi.
Yeah, I could just buy a very small amount of pottery and pickle something. Let me check our raw food here. Wait. Pickle what, exactly? We're going to have meat and insects and nothing else. Could I buy something to pickle? Yes. Okay, so we can buy a very small amount of vegetables and a very small amount of pottery. And that would work. That would work. So let's check that. We'd have to make sure we disable consumption to avoid having somebody snatch the vegetables away. But let's take a quick look here. It would take 2 minutes to make pickled goods. Those would give +8, so that would really make it easy to do Happy Foxes. We would need 7 vegetables and 3 containers. Which is very cheap. Can easily afford that with 7 Ember. Seems good to me. I have no reason not to do this. As for raw food, we'll get insects momentarily when we cut into the glade, so that's not too bad. Shrimp. Okay, so this feels acceptable. Let's make sure we disable eating vegetables. And yeah, we're picking this. And then, yeah, we're picking this. Because 5 food per minute is too strong. And we're delivering this to get biscuits, so we also don't starve. Yeah. Which gives us a 4th building as well. But we should cut into the dangerous glade and look at the event before we make any further permanent decisions here. Although I can queue up the field kitchen. Wait, I don't have fabric. Oh no. Fabric. Well, that's going to slow things down a bit. We still could do the full chain of crude workstation, make fabric, makeshift post, or field kitchen, make pickled goods, but it's going to take a while. Well, we'll see. Maybe there'll be some other way to get global resolve. Or just Fox resolve, even. Why not just make the rain collector? Oh, yeah. No, I was overthinking that. I forgot we could just make a regular rain collector. I was thinking we needed a geyser for a geyser pump, but no, you're right. We can just make this. And then, with only 3 foxes, 2 foxes is all we need to put in there, right? You're right. That's much easier. Okay, that's not a bad event. And it gives a lot of food when we're finished. Also, cleanse it with Purging Fire to get a reputation point. As for the actual contents of the glade, large herb nodes, fertile ground. Now is when we should maybe pick blueprints. Wait, was that a geyser? Yes. Drizzle. Okay, Drizzle Geyser is awesome. That does make me want Cookhouse a fair bit. Locking in access to plank production is pretty good, though. So wait, you're telling me I bought those 3 containers for nothing? Dang it. Grain, roots, and vegetables. Those aren't those. Explorer's Lodge is cool. Every ruin we rebuild becomes global resolve, and it's a service building for later. I usually like grabbing one of these early. Forager's Camp is pretty high chance to pay off. I'm already strongly considering cutting into another dangerous glade because there is effectively no penalty for tearing this down. In fact, let's stop using the small Forager's Camp and just tear it down. That way we don't actually produce any food while working on it, so it's a free event. I'm going to cut into another dangerous glade here. This might backfire, but it might not. And we have enough time to do it before the trader leaves. Did say I wanted to do this. Or at least the option to do it. Here we are. Let's get 2 foxes working here. Yeah, there we go, 18. Okay, well that being completed early is excellent news. Okay, and now we suddenly have a lot of food, too. Fallen Harpy Scientists. Large berries. Okay, so we don't want Forager's Camp, then, I think is the analysis here. We want Herbalist Camp, desperately. So, Fallen Harpy Scientists, we can rob them for -12 Harpy Resolve to get insects, woodcutters production, and plant fiber, or we can pay for a funeral to get half a point of rep. I can pay for the funeral. Rep is good. Seems nice. Wow. A lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess pay for a funeral. Only fitting to have the harpies do it. -12 Harpy Resolve seems kind of bad when we have 9 harpies, too. Okay, cool. 2 dangerous glades without much problem. We'll pick the rest of our blueprints now. So no Forager's Camp. Manufactories easier pack provisions, so better trade routes. I do like that. Alchemist Hut can make tea. We're a ways away from making tea, though, or using tea. This has at least some immediate use. Like manufactory. Of course, then we get offered Tea Doctor. Of course we do. Alright, well, I'll still take it. But duly noted. Okay. So actually, I am going to look at, now that I've got 2 dangerous Glade orders that I can complete, I'm going to look at these now. Locked Druid Hut. 2 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 3 or higher. Reed stone and more brick production. I also have to pay 10 ember. Let's see if we can get to 12 foxes. That'll take a while. Oh my. What is this nonsense? My year 2 order requires pack of luxury goods? That's rude. That's extremely rude. Give me the one that's at least reasonable to complete. But, yikes. Big yikes. Oh, good. We're already done. Okay, 5 mushrooms per minute is great. We also get a bunch of foxes right away, which helps speed this settlement up a bit. Let's go back to woodcutting. We're already opening a cache, is that correct? No. We could, though. If we wanted to. Not this one, though. Anything I want to trade you before you leave? Wildfire Essence would be useful to trade for something. I don't really have anything important, though. Alright. See you later. So, overall, I'm not that happy with what we found in these glades. It does not solve our immediate food problem. Oh, come on. Okay. I guess we cut into another dangerous glade next year, and as soon as we find something that either of these can use, I will pick one of them. Until that time, there's no reason to pick, right? We just leave it unpicked. We should also start gathering food again. Although, once this is complete. That's right. We don't even want to gather food right now. Fair enough. I can gather the small sea marrow here. Oh, and we can gather from these large reed nodes. Those are good. Okay, let's get a warehouse over here if I can. Need fabric for that. Okay, so let's make the workstation. Probably don't ever want the makeshift post. This is a pretty good trade route. Do that times 2. Okay, we'll cut into this dangerous glade next, I suppose. Kind of contiguously grow our settlement here. I never did open the small glade that I meant to. But we can always just do that next year for another 30 insects. Really going to take advantage of cricket mating grounds? Oh dear. You're doing what to those crickets? How long have you two been here? Way too long. Although having some water is not the worst thing, actually. I'm going to keep that for now. Build anything useful. Fabric is what I can build. Almost done with the Blight Rock Cauldron, then we can work the Forager's Camp again. We can make porridge from the water. With the mushrooms. That's true. We also have 30 grain we can use. Although, again, I don't have the fabric to make the field kitchen. We ran into that previously. But we will in a moment. And then everything will be good. there. Okay. This is too much hostility for this storm. So we'll definitely have to cut back on woodcutters here. Lots of food is being delivered. Harpy should go to 1 here. That's fine. We have newcomers. 12 coal, I like that. Take 2 more foxes. We're all housed currently. You know what? Give me some stormwater. Why not? Get half a point there. We don't have enough bricks for the Forsaken Altar, do we? No, not even close. Although we're able to activate it now, so if I could, that'd be cool. I definitely don't. There's no easy way to get bricks, right? We'll have to wait at least a year then, that's fine. Any trade routes that would be really cool? Nope. Alright then. Anything that we can do with our time that's productive. Rob a cache. Oh yeah, I was just like, wait, how do I have 110 grain? Because lost supplies just gave me a ton. Well, that's exciting. That is very exciting. Like we might need double crude workstation or something weird here. Can't possibly be right. No, we just need a trader to arrive with building materials. Surely that's the easiest way out here. Okay, I have no real decisions to make, it feels like. I've just got so many people that don't have a job. I'm a little freaked out by it, but this is not the worst thing. Because we took late game buildings, that's why? Okay, that makes sense. Don't lose the harpies. To make the blight post soon. We need 1 brick and 6 planks. Let's make sure we make planks here too. Guess we can run double harvester's camp for now with so many people. That's a reasonable use. Of our manpower, or our harpy power. Okay, that won't be enough to prevent a harpy from leaving, though. That is the easy out. Okay, that is the easy out. Rob. till the thing goes. There we go. Porridge production increases by +1 for every 150 units of drizzle water produced. Oh, that's actually really good. We have a drizzle geyser, right? Note that it says not drizzle water used for any specific purpose, but for every 150 drizzle water produced. And drizzle water is good for making porridge, which we've already established we can do at the field kitchen. So this actually seems pretty good. And yeah, piping the workstation's not always a bad thing either. Indeed. In fact, I'm gonna crank it up a bit for them. Grain can be sold. That's worth doing. We have lots of grain. Per bar is not bad either. But yeah, 44 grain for 16 amber. I'll do that. Like that quite a bit. Okay, Zorg has planks, thank goodness. Planks and fabric. Planks especially, though. Very important. Sells porridge directly. No, I'm not thinking of, like, cheesing the storage empty. I'm just thinking that you use a lot of drizzle water to make the porridge. It doesn't... So producing the water, as long as you're consuming it in some way, whether it be as an ingredient for the food or for a rain engine, all of that will count. Okay. Now we actually have most of our people assigned. We don't need 2 foxes in the rain collector anymore, though, that's for sure. Alright, we're just going to chop into this, see what's inside. Before Zorg leaves, ideally. There we go. Altar of Decay. Classic. And what is this? Fertile ground, small stone, 1 large reed node? Where's the resources here? Scammed. Oh yeah, and this punishes us for wildfire essence? Yikes. I guess fertile ground is our resource? Sure.
Hello.
Oh snap, he's got plus porridge production as a perk. Wait a minute. The power.
Oh, hello.
No, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna burn this down. Sold some of that wildfire essence, didn't I? Where are those? Here. Now we have 9. Terrible. Simply terrible. And I can't sell them to Zorg. Even more terrible. Also, yeah, I can't buy the porridge thing because I want planks and such. 20 planks, please. And we've already got some fabric, but I'll take 5 more, just for safety's sake. Thanks. Okay, that lets us build some of the more advanced buildings now. We are out of pack of provisions, so manufactory seems like a good idea. Let's get that field kitchen up. Right in front of the main warehouse. Yes, we can drop them in fakers that we don't fully complete, which is actually ideal, because I don't have any bricks. So I will do that, although that is also going to eat my planks up temporarily. Also, the foxes aren't going to care about the hostility spike. Okay. We're good for the moment. Oh, yeah, I also need to make the blight post. Which actually needs to be also priority 1. Hopefully this will work out. Oh yeah, and we wanted to open a small glade. Good reminder. Though, actually don't feel like I need to. We've got tons of food now. Food is all for quite a while, and that was the main reason to do it, right? So let's just avoid the hostility. Because if we get to a hostility 4 greater threat, we're going to have a really bad time. Actually, that would be a good reason to convert the Altar of Decay, except we don't have the ingredients for that. Yeah, not happening. So burning it down is what we'll do, I guess. We're fired for the moment. Oh, and the field kitchen itself uses drizzle water? Okay, so we're going to be able to do some very silly things with drizzle water and the field kitchen this game. That's kind of cool. Really wish I'd bought more planks. Okay, now we have 3 wildfire essences. That's probably manageable. Get this thing down. Use the coal, actually. And that'll give us some tea. Okay, yeah, that's good. The porridge also takes a lot of drizzle water, and that's why I said... Actually, in this case, oddly enough, the fact that we're using the field kitchen for this is going to be a advantage, because it consumes more water per porridge batch, which will allow us to fulfill the condition of the perk faster. Hack Machine, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cozy Sub Club. Need brick desperately. Please make brick. As we're about to fulfill cyst cultivation. This will instantly complete. In 18 seconds. Good times. Do I need to build something on the geyser? Yes, a pump, which will require a bunch of planks. Deliver. So that brings us from 300% corruption rate to 276%. What a weak perk. Oh well. I want to do a trade route. Oh, this one's really good. This is our last provision. Yeah, do this 5 for 18 pigment. Seems good. Okay, we really need that, deliver that now. We need that light post online ASAP. Foxes, actually. Can't mess around with the blight post. You have to have it year 3 once you're on the higher prestige levels. It is not optional. Doubly so if you're using rainwater, as we are. debating whether I want to take newcomers right now. I don't think I do. We're already going to have enough of a hard time during the storm here. Forge is only +4. Weak. Oh well. Very weak. Where's that geyser? We have a storm geyser, too. I didn't realize. That's nice. How our double harvesters been doing? We're doing okay. Oh, this is finished, though. No, it's not. Not quite. We can deconstruct the fake fireplaces once that's done. Oh, yeah, we don't have houses for these new people, either. Trouble, trouble. Yeah, big trouble. So, how to manage... Only got 3 woodcutters, so I cannot drop to 2 hostility. How indeed to manage? Should have converted this thing. Although, actually, no, we're going to drop another level once this is finished, right? We're actually getting 135. So we're in 20 seconds, this will stop happening. Okay, that's not too bad. But a Fox Earth Keeper can definitely help. That's right. But yeah, it's the Altar of Decay is what's happening here. I was wondering. There we go. Okay, that's not bad. Well, that's not bad. We can even have the beaver chop wood still. Also now, destroy this. Destroy this. Okay. That's more as things should be. Vita Emerald says, I'm trying to do a common sense run with defect. Is Rainbow or Buffer a better take and remove later, or should you take neither? Buffer can be a pretty good take and remove if you need a way to get past a difficult boss. Bronze Automaton, for example. But probably better off just not taking either. If you get your common core functioning properly, you won't need it. At least that's the thought. Okay. Blight Rot, pretty convincingly dealt with. We have plenty of food. We still have stuff to build. And work on. So I guess we're fine for now. Alright, drizzle water is happening. Now we can make double porridge. Perfect. Small foragers camp ran out, because of course it did. Why don't we start stone cutting? Start with this thing. No use for training your pigment. Pigment's an okay trade good, maybe. No, not like that. Pigment if you're bored. Enjoy! You're telling me we have planks? Is that what you're telling me? We have planks and bricks here. Time to make an archaeologist office. Oh yeah, and time to actually make a second place to live. Seems reasonable. Alrighty, now we can take the newcomers. We'll take... No, we want to take foxes because we need 12 foxes. Are we benefiting from porridge yet? No, we're at 42 drizzle water produced currently. Looks like we're struggling to keep the drizzle water up, so let's actually put you here. Trade hub, okay. Trade hub is pretty good. Trade hub is very good. Gain 1 rep every time we sell goods worth 60 amber. We already have very solid pack of provision access, so we should be able to do trade routes in style. And more besides. So yeah, things are good, I believe. Let's max out wood cutting for now. We could also consider cutting into another dangerous glade here, but do I need to? I don't feel like I need or want to at the moment. Let's hold off on that thought. Other woodcutter is where? There. Lots of builders currently. I don't cut into a new glade, though. It's hard to pick blueprints. Alright, we'll cut into one now. Change my mind. We'll do it. Far enough. With planks, I would love to buy lots of planks, lots of bricks, some fabric. Although, let's see if we can open the glade first, just in case there's an emergency or something. We should also absolutely pick new orders. I've been waiting on that too long. Discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades within 180 seconds, or use drizzle water. You got it. That's the plan anyway. Use water again. Sure. Let's look at this one too. We already need to make luxury goods, so having a second order for luxury goods sounds fine, actually. Rewards 10 parts too. Okay, that's fun. I'm gonna have 1 harpy in the blight post still. Although, yeah, what is low? Never mind. Don't do that. Sweet. Okay. Blood flower. That just takes food. We got lots of food. That's a good one. Haunted brewery. 3-star pickled goods. Neat. We've got exactly 3 containers. Cool, that's a nice thing. A little hard to use sometimes. That's alright. We can easily get 15 amber for 24 meat from this encampment. That's also super worth it. But yeah, let's start by having 2 foxes deal with the blood flower. The flowers are lame. We get large roots and large eggs. So I guess we'll go foragers camp because it's 2 to 1 here. That gives us at least something to work on. And in fact, we don't even need to place a new warehouse here. We just cut through the wood. Let's do that. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Means we can buy all your planks. I have literally all of them, because that'd be great. No. Well, maybe. Yes. You got a deal, friend. Thank you for all the stuff. Now I can actually build a settlement that contains things. Okay, is anyone using... No. Okay, so we can delete this. Make it over here. To operate that horrible device anymore. So that means we really want to crank it on the field kitchen. Do it now. We're almost to +1 porridge production. It's not as fast as you might expect. Well, that's all right. Oh yeah, houses. Let's make some of those. Move some of these as well. Means we're going to consume more fuel, but that's okay. If we go up to a third hearth, I'll probably make a beaver the keeper. With the witch lady. Oh yeah, the altar. We can build that now. And we do want to build that this year. So we can get a Stormforged perk, which will be very useful. These already? Not this year. Glad that's up. Feeling pretty good overall here. Oh yeah, we're supposed to pick these blueprints. Large root nodes. Guildhouse, yes. Guildhouse plus trade hub equals victory, although it does take 60 planks to create. All the more reason to aggressively trade route here. Let's think about it. Yeah, let's sell this to level up Timberhurst. Be a little bit more aggressive with our standings. It might even be worth buying trade route slots or offer slots. This button here that I never ever click on, the offer expansion button. This is already done. Good. So that gave us another 40 food and 40 grain. We're filthy, filthy, filthy rich. Yeah, we don't ever need to make mushroom porridge again, I don't think. First one always seems worth it if you're trading a decent amount. I could see it, truly. Oh, good lord, what have I done? foolishness have I unleashed? Harpy's still pissed. Crank the water on the field kitchen, but that's only of limited use. So let's see what our Stormforge perk is going to be. Travel cost on trade routes is reduced by 3. Instant free trade routes? Seems good. We're at 99% on the Blight Rot. That's true, also. Pay with your blood. We just favor harpies, right? Yeah, except I did this... Well, we can't just favor harpies. That works. We can just stop cutting wood. Okay, so everything costs 0 pack of provisions now. That's stupid. The good kind of stupid. Let's sell 30 mushrooms then. Level up Blackburn to level 2. And now I can easily see the extra options being worth it. Let's get an extra option in Timberhurst here. I'll pay for that. Yeah, so tightened that we don't need any provisions at all. Tightest belt of all. Okay, yes, we did want like postman. Oh yeah, we can lose one of these now. Use that now too. It's actually already done, but there's more over here. Use the tea to cleanse this. Think about that. Newcomers with bricks. I like when they have bricks. What does archaeology do? Archaeology is a pretty good way to gain reputation on this map type. Basically, we excavate a ruin in stages, with each stage giving more and more rewards. Pretty cool. Okay, good. We were accepted with no trouble. We're gonna need woodcutters soon. Oh yeah, I meant to do this too. You too. Give me some money. Now I could open this if I want to. 40 oil is what for me? What is this, kind of? So how long would this be with 3 foxes? 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Like minus 12 global resolve. Gonna be tough. Cleansing these haunted things is really hard on the higher difficulty levels. Oh well. I see we hit the cap for porridge, huh? You considered making jerky? No, that would burn us out of fuel so fast. Don't do that. Wait, we have cookhouse. That's right. Let's make cookhouse. Kind of forgot about cookhouse. Roots. Nobody particularly enjoys working here. This can also use drizzle water. Though again, fuel seems like a concern. I need to use a lot of drizzle water, so yeah, well, let's hook this up. We'll do it. Okay, I pick the final order. 5 trade routes worth at least 17 amber. That seems easy. Or burn a crap load of blight rot cyst, which we will have to do. But I'll take the trade route one. The standing level 2 offer? Well, I guess it's okay. Weak. Weak deals you give me. Guess I'll sell 45 clay for 10 ember, but I'm not going to like it. And then I'll take 3 clay per minute? Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, so we need to keep the trade routes going. That's what's going to earn us reputation and buy us time. An ember for an unlock there. We might want to get unlocks here and here. I'm going to do that. Pay 5. Pay 5. Big herbs. It's a good deal on fabric. Sure. We do have some herbs we could gather from the herbalist camp. Have to lose something that gives us stuff, though. I think we're fine. Traders should be coming in momentarily, right? Pretty sure. There they are. Luther the Ancient arrives. Here to offer us what exactly? Stuff that I can sell into trade routes, I think might be my best bet, genuinely. Let's just check something. We could sell 33 ale for 9 amber, for example. How much would it cost for 33 ale, exactly? About 9 amber. And my amber's worth half, so no, that's not a particularly good deal. Although we do count that twice in both the once each direction as a sale for the perks here. So it's worth considering. Let's see what some of the other options are. Maybe something a bit more efficient. Looking for bricks, packet trade goods. No, this fool has no goods. There is wine and resin, though. It's just resin. 23 resin for 4. I think that's an even worse ratio. Let's just double check, though. Yeah. It's not worth it. Don't we need planks for Guildhouse? True. So we should buy all of Sother's planks for that reason alone. Give me a couple coats while you're at it. Thanks. Alright, well I have no money left, so I'll see you later, I guess. Hmm. We should break into one of these just for sellable stuff. Oh, this has planks too. Let's get this one.
May nakuli. Natalarin.
0.05 per minute. That's pretty good with Trade Hub, actually. We'll complete Fox population. That'll reduce our impatience a bit more. Definitely in the scary range of impatience at the moment. We get the Druid Hut unlock. We can make oil, which can help with our fuel issue. Although we'd have to use some of our grain for that, which I am okay doing. Blueprint. Smokehouse, Foxhouse. 3-star jerky production's pretty good. That would be a reason to actually make jerky. Interesting. Higher stars of jerky does not require less fuel. Don't like that part. It's really a lizard building. We don't have lizards. Ugh. I guess I'll take it over Foxhouse, but these blueprints are pretty terrible. I miss picking from 4 options. Yeah, we're up to +2 on porridge production. Doesn't seem like we're going to go a lot higher. Just sell our provisions, they have no value. It's possible for trade routes to require some pack of provisions at this point. The base costs can still be more than 3. So, they have some use, but you're right that we could just sell them. Might be the way to go. That's my best way to make fabric? Yeah. Foxes are at 32 somehow. Let's have all of their food needs specifically. Good for them. 0.09 per minute. Wow, they're actually like way over the threshold. So they're making it faster. The same offers. Oh yeah, we can do the herbs now. Yeah, sell those herbs. There's herbs in here? There is herbs in here. Cool. Okay, we have 12 light fuel. That's good news as well. Okay, things are looking up. Up-ish. If I had more fabric, making coats here would make some sense. We already did trade and industry. That's cool. Master traders. Sure. How close are we to Trade Hub? Not. Jeez, these are bad. Wait, pack of luxury goods. Good enough. Good enough. Don't I know it? Probably need 2 blight posts next year. Or I have to turn off the water. Either of those is fine. We no longer benefit from this. Way too many skewers, apparently. I really wish we had lizards. One tool for 2 amber? Don't think so. Our cookers are finished. Got nothing to do. Harpies are in real trouble. We have no positive modifiers going into our year 5 storm. We can put them all in the cookhouse with water, though. That can help. Visitor's camp is finished, too. I have so many people who have no jobs. Gather from this thing. Beavers are not in much better shape, actually. Okay, so the harpies are only going to be at -4. They'll be at 0. Hey, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Finally, a trade route that I can just do. Oh, good lord, I didn't see this one. Worth at least 17, you say? Excellent. We have no reeds left. I'll take it. Wait, there's another one for reeds? Son of a gun. And that one's 11 for 6. I'm an idiot. We're not scrolling all the way down, apparently. Dang it. Oh well. What's up, priestess? What do you got for me? All buildings cost half. Would solve the plank problem. Or 2 additional trade route slots. Traders will arrive faster. No, I'll take Stormforge cheap construction. Thank you. That should be all we need. I'm gonna delete you now. Actually, am I? Maybe not. I'm gonna delete this now because it get 58 planks back and then we can rebuild it for 30 planks. It seems correct. And yes, we need to man the light post now.
Don't worry.
Didn't get a lot of Explorer's Lodge stuff. T-Doctor looks okay. There we go. Nice and cheap. This will also make traders arrive faster? You betcha. Cool. I'm so Cody with the 2 full years. Thanks for that Prime sub. A lot of time. Power of the drizzle. Debating cutting into more glades here. More stuff to trade. So yeah, we should do that. Still looks good. what's this? More garbage. Building blueprints have been really tough this run. Dang it, Harpies. I see those cysts haven't bloomed. So yeah, we need another light post. That's right, Lord Triax. If we lose one settlement, we'd lose the whole campaign. That's how Queen's Hand works. It is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility by 10. We're making lots of those, and it's year 6, so we're going to get a whole bunch more. So that will help control our hostility. That's huge. Lose all stored food? No way. Not a chance. Herbalist camp? Buy it. I don't need to cut into new glades at all. Hold on. Cancel this nonsense. Buy this. Thank you. Buy more bricks. Anything else I need? Containers? We could try making pickled goods with containers. That would make the beavers more happy. Sure, I'll buy some containers. Paying for things is a time-honored tradition when you are a market settlement. Nice. Okay, so we want to do this for 18, because that's another export hub. Seems good. That'll take 7 minutes, though. Still fine. Cool. So delete this. Please make these. Oh, already got one there, actually. Delete that. Cool. Anything more I want? I don't think so. X-Juggy with 3 months of the Prime sub. Enjoying the stream. Keep it up. I plan on it. And Fluffy Mittens with the generous Tier 2 sub. And 47 moons, which is a lot of moons. Thank you, thank you. Too many moons, some would say. Alright, make pickled goods here. Yeah, here. Pickle the roots. Fun. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we gotta turn these off now. Terrible. Have we been doing anything here? Sort of. But having more assists is not necessarily a bad thing. 22 fuel for the Superstorm. Market. More global carrying capacity. Wait, Rainmill can make flour, and that would let me build other stuff? Food-wise, maybe? Maybe. I'll risk it. deleted. Means this also gets deleted. Those back. Gather these roots even faster. I'm supposed to do a trade route. Oh well. When is the next trader arriving? That's 46 seconds, so... Our bonus trader speed is not actually helping? Not really. Unfortunate. Just realized we don't have woodcutters. It's a slight mistake. Beavers like this. Interesting. And then we can enable biscuits here. We sure can, although that's going to use a lot of roots. Let's prioritize herbs, since we know we're going to be able to have those. Biscuits will make the harpies and the beavers happy. Okay, yeah, so having biscuit production online seems good. It's going to make this next storm a lot more manageable. Let's see, Guildhouse is now giving 2 global resolve. More coming. Let's go in Jankoviak. Joining me for some cozy against the storm. Food appears to be plummeting, but we have many ways to gather food, so I'm not too worried here. Although I see that we're not actually gathering. Maybe that's the problem. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Definitely. Here, one less cooker, one more ingredient fetcher. Sounds grand. Impatience is getting spooky, but I'm not worried here, because I'm confident that Export Hub, or Trade Hub, will allow us to mass manufacture what we need. We're going to be able to lower impatience very quickly. So I am not concerned. Although we are going to need less woodcutters. Yeah. 2 hostility, that's fine. That can be managed easily. Okay, here's a much better deal on the tools. Previously it was 1 tool for 2 amber. How about 3 tools for 11 amber? Why don't I just sell that for 44 amber? Although that does eat up 10 minutes of time. We get 10 amber for 42 clay as well. I'll take both of those. Alright, what do you offer me? +5 to stormwater production? Increase the tank capacity of every type of rainwater by +100. That's so odd. Stormforge Ancient Pack, we can just straight up see into undiscovered glades. I say we don't need any of this. Deconstruct your building. Oh shoot. Oh dear. That's not correct. We're supposed to be ready with the Blight Post workers. Hopefully that won't be too bad. Look how fast that fills. We might lose 3 people to that, which would be a little spooky. Thankfully we're not on P20. Let's see. I think they might be able to fight it in time. With double Blight Posts. Maybe not. No, you really do have to have that stocked at the beginning. Wait. Oh, there it goes. So that's a whole point of impatience. That's definitely spooky. Not the worst thing, though. But yes, that was avoidable. That was definitely avoidable. least we can take newcomers now. 7 more parts. Take the food. We're actually kind of low on food. Let's see. Hopefully I don't need double blight post again. That also lowered our hostility substantially because of the baptism of fire. We're now getting minus 70? Really? Which one is that? This one. Yeah, minus 70. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. I think we're going to be just fine. Although we do lose in a couple of minutes, right? Don't worry about that. 2 pack of provisions for every 10 herbs produced? That's going to produce a lot of stuff. Da-da-da, indeed. Do we have a large? We do have large. We have 2 mediums. Just the 1 large. No, we do have 2 mediums. Okay, all 30 of your tools, please. We'll do whatever it takes to get that. These can be sold. When's our trade route coming in? Not there. There. Minute 25 is a little too long. We'll figure it out. Maybe I do have to lower the amount that we... yeah, probably 24 is fine. Yeah. That's more reasonable. Okay, I'll trade all of this. That's almost 60 amber worth right now, so that should give us a point of rep immediately, reducing our impatience by half a point. And then we can use the tools that we just got to send this cash to the Citadel for another 30 amber, 1 point of reputation. That did cost most of what we had, but that's fine. We have to cut into a new glade this year. Seems like it could be pretty handy. We're also running lowish on food, but that's not a real problem. It's not a real problem. It's a fake problem. I need 2 more trade routes worth a lot of amber too, huh? Spooky. Foraging as hard as they can. I see. Make 6 times 2, so if we make pack of luxury goods, we'll get 12 out of all these. Do that. How's this run looking? Little spooky right now. We're suspiciously close to dying. I think we can pull this out. Sure hope we can. Because Trade Hub will give us, yeah, another one soon. Soonish, anyway. Don't have another trader arriving in time, right? We've established that they don't actually get here in time. No, they don't. It's a real shame. Okay, so we can do luxurious delivery. We're earning 0.1 per minute currently. Was there a modifier? Nope. This is just the last settlement before the seal. So it's tough. We also made a couple mistakes, which have hurt us. We have 2 minutes. Okay, no, we're gonna... That'll buy us time. Okay, we're still okay. Well, I do wonder if maybe we need to summon the trader or something crazy. Not if we can make the luxury goods in time, actually. Let's speed that process up. Yeah, that'll be fast to do. Okay, that should get us through the next storm at minimum. And that'll get us to another trader. So that should be good. Speaking of trading, we want to trade. See, something that actually takes pack of provisions here. This would be worth at least 17. Let's do it. Although I don't like that it takes 5 minutes. Too bad. It's worth 17, so we do it. I don't know if we have grace either. I think we have 30 seconds of grace, but I'm not sure. Kidding. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good. Because we're going to get a point in 1 minute. And then we'll get another point from Trade Hub. We're actually going to get 2 points from Trade Hub, right? Yeah, pretty much. There we go. 12 pack of luxury goods. Gives us 15 more amber. 4 more people? Guess I'll take 4 more people. Though I'm not sure about that. We have no wood either? What is happening here? Everything is terrible. Might be too many people. A concerning state of affairs. I can pickle those. Need of friends. No porridge either. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, we just got 2 points. That helped. Again, huh? Yep. Sorry, folks. Had a couple bot attacks today. There we go. Gotta have followers mode on for now, unfortunately, to prevent that. Let's see, we need 25.5. 25.5. 26. Perfect. Okay, cool. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, like I said, this lasts us through the storm, and then we can trade our immense pile of amber for victory. We win as soon as the next trader arrives. Actually, what if we just summon a trader right now? Can probably win before the year's up. Hello. I have stuff for you. I guess. Do I just give you my stuff to get more stuff that I'll sell for stuff? That sounds like stuff. Kind of low on food here, huh? Okay, and we need another 28. Is not quite this. We could buy things to make luxury goods out of. That's not a bad idea. We need 20 more. That's 5 for each of those things. Five goes to 2. So this is enough for 20. If I understood correctly. Yes, 5 goes to 2, so that makes 20. Good. Okay, so they'll make that real quick. I think that means we're fine then. As soon as these finish, we get another one from thing. Yeah, so we'll win before the year's up. So, a close call, but a good run. Definitely a good run. And that means we're ready for the Ancient Seal, I believe. Although storm, we have to not die to the storm. To not die to the light rod too. Yeah, we have plenty of purging fire, thankfully. That part's not hard. Oh, the guild house! Wait. Quick, buy more. Read these. Thanks. Okay. Cool. So we can use this for... there. Yeah, we're gonna run out of fuel straight up. Hold on. Whoa. Careful. Make more of that. Pretty embarrassing to die to the blight rod in that moment. Cool. So we got 6 rep through Trade Hub. Well done, us. Guess I can generate rep from foxes during the storm. 0.1 per minute. Excellent. And it doesn't matter if these finish before the storm or not. It's not important. Wait, did the ale get consumed or something? What happened here? No, nobody's using ale. 16 and 20. How come that didn't make 20? What ingredients here? Guess that's not a big deal. We have cellar. Here. Yeah, we can make some wine. Let's do that. That seems like the easiest thing. Uh-oh. I don't have any woodcutters. I see. Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, can't summon a traitor as we would lose instantly. It's a fun problem. Right, how long to make wine? 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, gather wood fast, please. Deconstruct this. Newcomers with fuel? Yes, they have the fuel. That gives us a different problem, but yes, that does solve a few short-term problems. Oh shit, the fire went out, for real. There we go. It's spooky. Spooky. Please make wide. You don't have much time. You have to make the wine. 0.19 per minute. The wine will save us. Maybe. Keeping it nice and dramatic at the end here. No kidding, hey? You ever seen a run this close? You should have seen our previous Queen's Hand playthrough for the Sealed Forest. I think we won with maybe 15 seconds to spare. We had like 13.75 impatience or something. Ridiculous. We still have 2 minutes. It's the 2 minutes. There we go. Okay, this is fine. We good. I've never had the grace period trigger. That's pretty close, though. 13.77. GG. That was a tough one, but we made it. The Blight Storm is coming. You can embark one last time and try to reforge a seal, or press the compass button and wait out the storm. But yeah, we're allowed to try. We have made it to the final test, and we can take a brief preview at our initial settlement options. I think I already know which one of these three I'm taking. Yeah, I know exactly which one of these three I'm taking upon review. But let's take a quick look at our options. 7 foxes with some extra food is pretty good. Not bad. Foxes are definitely nice for the faster work speed. 7 lizards, 1 human with extra food. 14 bricks is cool. 14 oil doesn't seem like it's enough. For humans and foxes, we get impatience reduction from the beginning, very important on Sealed Forest, plus faster event speed, plus a ton of parts and a ton of planks, and we start with 8 people total. It's definitely this bottom one for me, humans and foxes. But that's all going to have to wait until next time we play Twitch chat. How many settlements was this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this will be 15 settlements for this playthrough. That's pretty nuts. Feels weird having no embarkation points saved up, but all of these bonuses are more than worth the embarkation points that we lost. And unlike last time, we actually get to pick from 2 blueprints and 2 cornerstone picks, so things might go a little bit better. But yeah, once again, this has been challenging, albeit pretty close, especially here at the very end. Might be Saturday or something we do this. But either way, Twitch chat, this is where things will have to end for today. Thank you so much for hanging out, watching the stream. We'll be back at it tomorrow. More Ironclad action as usual. Plus, I'm not sure what else. Probably some Patrick's Parabox or something. See you later, Sneaky Emily, Deathfrost, Enma, Coco Frio, Metafusion, Dark Sushi, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. See, anyone I want to throw you all over to? Nah, we good. All right, folks. Toodaloo, and good night.